We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond, through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going?
This isn't Denny's?
This is Denny's.
This isn't Wendy's.
This is our Wendy's. Thank you so very much for tuning in. We appreciate it. If you want to help contribute and help out in the stream, you could always check out our Patreon at patreon.com/Underground Initiative. I don't know why I went like this for the credits. For any amount that you donate, all of the money goes back into the stream itself for minis, cameras, equipment, like all sorts of things. We really do appreciate any little bit you can send our way. And of course, for every donation, you can become a part of our Discord to chat with us and other community members. You can potentially have your name appear in the credits of all of our episodes as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. And of course, we can also shout out your name for the first time that you donate on the tier that allows that. We'll probably switch it up once we get more patrons, but for now, this is where it's going to be settled at. We've also just officially launched on our Twitter and on Patreon itself. For every 10 patrons that we get, I will start to wear a wig throughout the entire session. We're going to put a soft cap on 10 episodes of wig wearing, at least for now, just to see if that's what people want.
Did you guys hear a liar in here?
I will gladly revisit it. I will gladly revisit it.
Not even up to the first threshold. He's already putting limits on.
Well, hey, if you bust through that little limit and you want to see more, tell us. That's what the Discord and whatnot is for.
Which one allows to show it all?
Hey, I only listen to hating comments on Discord, so donate and to tell me what you think. We're gonna do more. I'll gladly do more if that's what the people want. Fair? Okay. And enough about my drama. Check out FromOtterSpace.com for something unique that is in the works in the non-too-distant future. Wink, wink. I believe that is it for announcements, so without further ado, let us begin.
Boo!
We have returned. So,
Or were we ever away?
ponder indeed. Last we left off, the Fist. It made it to the desolate waste of the fabled back nine of Arcala. Many in search of the... I love how that's still going on. Many are in search of this elusive creator of the new street drug, incursion,
Sand traps everywhere.
the Manticore.
That last fight was.
However, with a little bit of deductive reasoning and investigative intrigue, it is believed that the Manticore himself is a chemist hailing from Dender, who, along with his research team and his spouse, fled from Dender literally a week before things got bad out there. As to why, who knows? But it seems that over the last decade or so, the Manticore has aligned himself with various entities and factions, seemingly sporting at least one giant, monstrous scorpion that spews demonic ichor from its stinger tail. These an elusive folktale-like creatures known as jackalwares that sport a second heart, potentially a troll heart, giving them almost near invincibility, but the Fist definitely disproved that. Ingenuity, clever spell casting, clever use of terrain, and apparently just being on good terms with dragons pays off in the long run. Also, just having your barbarian turn into a giant ape is not necessarily the worst thing to have. Let's see, what else? You guys are also... the Manticore has also seemed to have some sort of loose alliance or mutual understanding with another... with a local desert tribe of orcs known as the Sandstorm Tribe. A tribe that has seemed to completely give themselves over to the wills of Grunch, to be more warlike, combative, and, a very much might makes right mentality, to the detriment of its own people, potentially. And the Fist is currently tasked with rescuing members of the Sandstorm tribe who are not beyond redemption, as well as the Orcish children that the Sandstorm tribe has collected. Eventually, you guys did find the lair of the Manticore itself within the desolate wastes. The sun has long since set in the more fall-like season of Arcala. And you see that there is like some sort of a settlement near a mesa. Like one of these risen rocky structures in the middle of the desert that are abound, but you can tell that this one is the lair of the Manticore itself, and through clever use of spell casting, managed to lock in, teleporting yourself to the center of town. Also, you guys encountered a friend. Tofel, the fiendish imp, who gives dire warning to the amalgamations of the Manticore and what he's doing to the material world. Apparently consorting with demons is a cosmic no-no, at least as far as Tofel is concerned. Is he to be believed? Who knows? With that out of the way, we bring ourselves back into the adventure. Shiima, after slamming the staff down and encapsulating the rest of the Fist inside this teleportation magic minus Tofel, you will the rest of the Fist as spoken to the center of town. Things are happening in the town. What is happening is going to be determined by a couple of dice rolls real quick. So first,
Kill them all!
What's in the town? What's in the town?
Shiima, I would like
You
for
were
you
holding
to...
Eldritch Blast, right?
Shiima, I would like for you to
usually-
roll a d6, please.
Usually in Orlin for the same reason.
Why, your sister's not here.
6. All right.
Or is she?
And roll a d20 for me.
$19.
19.
You better be careful if I get plane shifts, sir.
All right. As you guys... All right, so the first thing that happens with the resounding the Fist arrives in the center of this this almost like desert shanty town. There are no roads, just carved out bits of sandstone. Surrounding you are a number of these clay hut-like structures with roofs of many different materials. Some are made of wood, some of thatch, some of just more clay, some of metal. Other structures are just immediately taking in the surrounding environment. There are other more hard shell structures that probably took a little bit more time and effort to create, but it seems like everything here is made out of like a similar red clay colored material. You also notice that there is many people about, and they all seem to be in the throes of something. There appears to be some sort of shindig going on here at the Manticore's lair.
Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes.
Crazy Fist.
There's
Oh no, they didn't leave any for us.
That's the real reason we have to kill him.
It's a true nightmare.
that's good. They appear to be chanting something in unison. When I say that there's a lot of people, there's there's probably like a dozen, maybe 2 dozen out at this time. And coincidentally enough, they are far enough away from you to not notice that you guys have teleported just past them, about maybe 30 or so feet away. But immediately you see that the crowd is gathered around this sort of like everything is like not brownish, but like clay colored, sand colored, like bits of like a gray and reds. There's this structure in the middle of town which is very much out of place. You see stacks of purple stone and these red sort of pillars jutting out the side, and you can just barely make out the silhouette of some large bipedal winged creature with some sort of tail from behind them in these silhouette, and everyone is chanting like bloom 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 bloom. Like it's hard to tell what they're saying, but as soon as you guys emerge, check my notes here.
I think they're saying Cyber Monday sales.
Boy, no.
Immediately, you guys hear like the breaking of water, and it appears that this platform that this winged creature is standing upon, he's not alone. The platform itself is probably wider than or longer than you would imagine, as something crawls out from underneath. Just large, muscular arms, several rows of horns on their head, matted fur. Body is slick with this black oil-like liquid, and this creature just like gets waist high and just lets out a loud bestial roar, and the crowd goes wild.
It's an insurance salesman.
You hear about the volcano insurance?
Maybe you should just banish him.
It doesn't appear that anyone has noticed you. You guys, like, this is just immediately what you guys see. You have an action to, like, decide what you want to do. No one sees you. No one has heard your approach. What do you want to do?
We're just tourists at this point, our hats backwards, glasses on, taking pictures.
Did this thing come out of a portal, or?
Make if you guys want more details, give me a perception check.
I want to know what buildings are by.
Sure.
Yeah, where are we?
That's pretty good.
Well, since I
Fancy laser pointer.
since I talked about it, I don't have a fancy laser pointer on my end.
Oh,
Maybe you should use ours.
the pit!
There's the pit. I would say you guys are about here.
Okay.
Well, you can decide. You can spawn anywhere past this point. So if you want to be on this side, you can. If you want to be on that side, you can.
I mean, I imagine we'd all be kind of close to each other if we use a teleportation spell. But
You absolutely
Yeah,
are.
we would all be
But we did say center, so should we just appear in the center of the road?
that makes sense. This makes sense.
That's what we said last time, so.
I mean, I don't know, it's wherever we appear.
Yeah.
We'll say that. I'm gonna move myself over here. You guys will see a well here.
Like how we almost smacked
just
his
for
head
fun's
on the
sake,
player
guys,
camera.
engage the battle map.
You heard it, we're in battle.
Dun, 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 dun.
I stack tap Kulkras.
It's Jay's fault that we have to
You getting
murder
first blood already? I think.
He's going to
Dodge, dodge.
It's really not.
It's
You
hard
guys
to me
don't-
too now.
Did you like properly zoom out the camera and stuff? Can you even see us?
I should. Yeah.
Are we there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Weird.
I'm blind. I can't see. Okay.
That's not the
I
point.
have glasses, and I can go.
You need a second pair of glasses?
Oh, you gotta do the actual.
Bring back the butterfly.
Yeah, were those
Right
little gray
there.
blobs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a butterfly.
It was like a butterfly pattern on there.
Yeah, there's a butterfly, like a mouse.
That one.
I think a smiley face.
It's the lair of the monarch.
Oh no!
Oh no, it's a rat king.
Oh, wow.
That's a red king.
It's gonna distract Shiima. It's a meese. Yeah, I've seen this one before. Is Mario behind the store?
We found Patrick Starr's house.
Star of the
Because he lives
Conqueror.
under rocks.
Uh,
There's a lot of rocks here.
Look, here's where our characters can get a bite to eat and check in the box.
It's off camera though. Nobody's
Orlin, what did you roll for your perception check?
17.
It's fun for us.
17. You asked about this structure, like how, like what was
Like,
your?
is it a portal or is it just a pit or what?
You gather from context clues it's probably some sort of pit. It is some sort of
pit
pit.
portal.
Dug too deep.
Obviously.
I mean, it could be one or the other, but the immediate vibe you're getting is probably pit.
I rolled a 23. What generic thing do I see?
You see pretty much, honestly, you do see pretty much the same thing. A lot of these people have their backs to you. You also see that the surrounding this structure are a number of orcs. Orcs that are that you can hazard a guess are the sandstorm orcs.
Alright, any other children?
You do not spy. I will say out here immediately. You do not spy any orcish children.
I'm waiting for the children to be the ringleaders.
You're out of here. Let me check my list here.
Don't say that, okay.
Like that thieves group of kids at Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Yeah, the Tiefling camp.
Yeah, they're gonna be up there. Okay.
I rolled a 17, but I was looking more at the winged insurance salesman. Do I recognize them?
Caw-caw!
I will say no. You do not recognize the winged insurance
Is that
salesman.
Steve?
However,
I didn't
because
change
I
my
did-
policy.
Is that Jake from State Farm?
talk about it.
Is he wearing khakis and a red shirt?
This is the creature you see coming out.
Is he large?
Yeah, he is large.
Okay.
And the winged creature right there.
Do they appear friendly?
And I broke his tail off.
Oh.
Oh well.
Damn, man, calm down.
But yeah, that's pretty much.
They're both large or is that one medium?
They are both large.
Cast fireball.
Kulkras, something you see that the rest that you can guess what the rest of everyone else doesn't see.
Is his face not really a face? Is it really a giant butt?
You see, what's your ethereal sight distance?
120. Everything's essentially 120.
You see a number of these weird. Well, you see two of these weird
What's the number?
winged creatures. They are very like whatever your understanding or relation.
Can I tell if they are in the ethereal plane or if they're just invisible?
You can tell that they are in the ethereal plane. They like whatever Kulkras deems as attractive or standard of beauty. These creatures seem to hold that to a T.
I gotta reconsult the magazines.
Like
you, if you have to pick a favorite right now, there's no more putting it off. Spill the beans.
Describe it specifically.
you see like
Vivid detail.
You see like the picture perfect masculine form, whatever. Like if it's orc, human, elf, whatever. That's what Kulkras sees. Closer to here.
Okay, so that
and
one's
all the way down here, Kulkras sees what you believe to be like the most attractive feminine form. But there is a wrongness about them. They both have these large black and red wings. They're decked out in like leather bondage gear.
My favorite.
You also notice.
He spilled the beans. Finally, there it is.
Two of these winged creatures. They look like they should be like any of the other like humanoid avian species, but their limbs are longer. They're spindly. They have like this vulture-like long neck and beak. Bluish skin and a massive wingspan.
Only Kulkras sees those two.
No,
It's the lesser demons of Zinch.
I'll say those who rolled above a 15 sees them.
Okay, so they're
there's also just a couple centaurs in the crowd.
The camel centaurs?
makes sense.
No.
Oh.
It would. I mean, okay, one's a camel centaur, the other isn't.
Yeah, there's a llama centaur.
Lava.
What's with the llamas in Moria? I do not remember those underneath the bus.
You also see that over here in the corner there is an empty cart that is currently saddled with 4 desert lizards.
Don't you remember llamas are war steeds?
Those are goats.
A battle goat into war.
So yeah, I don't know how cluttered that looks on the battle map, but
Don't worry. By the time the fist is done, it'll all be vacant.
that's this is essentially what you see. And yeah, there are a number of these huts. There's a number of these small like merchant tents that you immediately smell like various bits of incense out of one. Another one has like a little sign that just says junk shop. Immediately, this is sort of like the weird space around it, and this is a lot of information.
We're about to slaughter a thrift store.
This is about the immediate sense of what the fist sees, and like I said, at this point in time, based on those rolls, no one has noticed you.
I kind of turn to Orlin and whisper, "I don't think we can take them all."
I do want to fight, but I feel you.
Fuck it.
If there were slightly less of them, I'd be okay with it.
And I look at Kulkras and I say, "What's this guy's name? The monarch, the Manticore. Is he out there in the crowd? I don't remember what he's supposed to look like."
Did we ever get a description on the Manticore?
You never got a description of the Manticore. However, through since you rolled a 23 on perception check,
Yep.
You notice that you can see the big guy with the wings a little bit more clearly than the others.
Oh, he's a lion, isn't he?
You do see.
Yeah.
You do see. Yeah, you do see a muscular leonine figure. Originally, you were told that the Manticore, previously named
Was a nerd.
Dr. Malcolm Rowe, is like a skinny leonine dude. This guy is buff.
Which one is it?
He's jacked up on incursion.
Maybe.
Potentially this guy.
The winged guy?
He's been juicing.
This guy's buff, way taller than a standard humanoid form. These large bat-like wings, and his tail is that of like a stinging scorpion tail. And whenever he raises his arms up, you can see, based on your own flesh-warped hands, he has these blackened, nailed claws.
They about to get some.
Well, on Saoirse's back, I'm going to move you from that tent.
Oh no, he's a goth.
Okay.
Surrounded by his harem.
Are you stealthing or just moving?
I guess I'll try and stealth.
Sure, try and stealth. Roll stealth for Saoirse as well. What is everyone else doing?
Should I just use Saoirse since I'm on her back?
I'll say because you are on her, like it is two creatures trying to be stealthy.
I'm gonna look around first before I move and notice, is Tofu following us at any point?
Is he flapping his fat ass over
like
here?
hundreds of feet away.
You
We teleported here without him.
you rolled a 17 on a perception check, right?
Yeah.
You see pretty much what everyone else sees. Tofu is not with you.
Okay.
Saoirse got an 18, I got a 4.
Understood.
I'm gonna actually start walking away from this scene. I'm gonna start like walking down the road just quietly to myself.
Away.
Yeah.
You got it.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm gonna nonchalantly walk up to the house here and see if I can maybe go inside of it.
Yeah, sure.
Or if not, like if I don't know, if I could sort of stealth past it. If the door seems locked, I'll just come around the backside of it.
You give a cursory glance at the door, and you give the doorknob.
I'll wiggle it a tiny bit.
You wiggle the doorknob, and it looks like the doorknob is there just for show. The door just swings.
It's a paper
open.
door.
Do you peer inside? Go in.
No, I think I'd still rather go around the side of the house to the
Okay.
backside.
Not a problem.
I guess somewhere with hopefully no line of sight of anybody that I initially saw.
And Kulkras, what would you like to do?
Would any of us understand what they're chanting?
I think I'll follow Shiima around.
Okay. I will say
Because they're obviously chanting loud enough for us to hear.
they are chanting loud enough for you guys to hear, and they are chanting in unison. I will say they are saying nothing that makes sense to any of you except for Shiima. They are chanting in the Dender language, bloom, 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 bloom. And then as soon as the horned creature burst forth,
Oh no, he's a leader. He's gonna spray them all.
everyone else yells out in unison, Den Bloom, which you hear Beast Bloom.
Everyone sees Orlin.
Poking above the tent. I go, what the hell?
This guy jumps out into the crowd. He's like high-fiving other dudes in the crowd.
He's a professional wrestler? Oh man.
We're in trouble. Oh, Clarence is missing the best part then.
There's like a scattering. Like there are more creatures on the map than I have minis for. But you see that that there are a number of animal folk here. From all kinds of species. There are Tabaxi, there's Leonin, there's the centaurs, and this monster of a creature is just like hanging out, like he just won the Super Bowl, the big game. Can't say it on.
That's right.
We'll edit that out.
Maybe not.
So is there actually a crowd then somewhere?
Yeah. Like there are a crowd of like most of the people that you clock are armed, and just about everyone here is armed in some fashion.
I hope they have arms.
I didn't ask about arms, I asked about the crowd. Like, where would the crowd be then if you don't?
They're still like here. There's probably like a handful of the like younger adolescents. Like there are animal folk children here, and they're also like just as excited to be here as everyone else. There is the air of like a party going on.
And we're about to fuck it up. Do I see anything else down the road from where we're at, or does this village appear to be all there is within the general vicinity?
Pointing your direction away from the festivities, you see that you guys are indeed on the top of like a dug channel. It starts off desert, and then some sort of mound, and then that mound leads up to this long mesa-like structure. Just this large wooden rocky cylinder that's probably a couple hundred feet wide and maybe 1,000 feet tall.
So we're at like the downslope to this village essentially, like the mesa further down the road starts heading.
You are on the
upward.
upslope.
Oh, we're in the upslope?
Yeah, the mesa starts here.
Okay, so going toward that large tower you described is going downhill.
No.
Other way. You got the
Okay.
town is like here's the
No, I get it. You're saying
Well, at
the
this end of the map, it slopes down to where we used to be.
yeah.
Oh, so that's
Past where you
Yeah.
are.
That's where we came from and
Yeah.
we teleported. Okay.
Yeah, it begins
And
a
then
downwards.
That's like the rock tower thing.
Oh, so
Yeah. Where you're pointed at begins a downward slope of, let's say, 500-ish feet, at like a sloped angle before you reach like the desert's surface. And this whole town seems to be built in some sort of like dug channel. Like here are like these like sheer cliff walls that appear to have been rudimentally dug with like pickaxes, shovels, like no like massive digging equipment. It just looks like people came here and dug this place out and created these hovels from the surrounding materials.
So I got turned around then. We came from that way and we needed to go.
Yeah,
Exactly.
We didn't come from the door.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know. No, I get it.
Do you choose to continue this way, or do you want to go somewhere
As soon as I realize I'm going the wrong direction from having one too many sips of something, I turn back around.
Okay. Do you go back this way, or do you go over here to join your friends?
High five the demon.
It's all you, man. You do what
Yeah,
you feel is right.
I think I'll just turn around and just casually start walking toward whatever is going on over there.
Oh, man.
Yeah, sure. You absolutely. You start to casually walk toward.
I feel like I might blend in at this point from everything that's going on.
All right. That's about all that I wanted to show the audience for now. Guy, would you please disengage the battle map?
Don't worry, we'll be back
That's
shortly.
just for as soon as I kill everyone.
Or do you hold on? Do you think that we should leave it on?
It's too late. I've already pushed the button.
Do you think we should leave it on?
I think it should be fine. They got the general idea of it now.
Are
If something
we about to do a
bigger,
bunch of stealth rolls and stuff like that, or
Potentially.
who knows?
I think if something's going to happen, then maybe you could switch it back to the battle map if that's the case. But they got the general idea of the situation.
Understood. When things start to get tense, we'll switch back.
Plus, I can see our beautiful portraits.
It's already
True.
tents. They have tents all over.
The first
Love
part
it.
of the night. Thank you, Christa.
Damn it, I missed it.
So,
It was past tense.
Vaxxus, you start to
You can only rain.
Vaxxus, you start to make your way towards the festivities, let's say. As that happens, the winged individual starts to address the crowd. He starts to speak in this bestial language that unfortunately most of you do not understand except for Shiima. He basically says, "Children of the sands, children of nature's fury, A new beast has bloomed for our campaign against the devils that took over our sacred city.
Oh, no. I'm walking forward. Oh no.
You are a devil.
I can message,
Kind of.
I can message. I don't know. Probably just Orlin and Vaxxus.
What's the
Wait,
range
I'm sorry,
of third
Orlin
message?
and Kulkras. I don't know.
I'm right next
but
to
I have
you.
to be able to see people, so I can only do.
Oh,
the
did you
people I
go?
can see.
Did you walk forward with me?
No, I'm right
No.
next to.
I meant Kulkras.
I'm the only one not stealthy. This is great.
So
Yeah,
I could
Kulkras
message them the translation.
Okay. Yeah, Kulkras is right next to you,
Yeah.
and Orlin is a little bit away.
Or, well, I guess as I'm like whisper messaging to Orlin, Kulkras should hear it.
Absolutely.
But I'd have to like peek around if I wanted to message Vaxxus anything.
Yeah, you do not have line of sight on Vaxxus. But yeah,
Great.
You managed to.
This is even better.
You just walk up
You
to the
meant-
crowd. Sultan.
So yeah, you relay that bit of translation, and we'll say that is continuing going forward until something else happens.
Walk in there and be like, have you seen my cart? Dude, where's my cart?
Where's your card, dude?
Dude, sweet.
We rejoice at
dude.
the blessing of the new moon for this beast. Gather yourselves, enjoy the merriment, for within an hour a new beast shall bloom. And at that
The only thing I translate is they're gonna do this again in an hour.
he turns around and he starts to make his way down these steps.
I'm the only one that has no clue. So.
And as he does, these weird helpers of his, they're tall, lengthy. You can't quite tell what they are because they are shrouded in like these burlap bags. They
Can you
go.
even see them?
I mean, Vaxxus can, Orlin
You
can.
can see them like over or around the thingy.
Well, now that the guy is walking away, these guys are walking up,
Oh, they're coming up.
and they're like approaching the pool, and they have like these. Well, they're actually like doing some sort of like a daisy chain thing, where one guy is scooping up excess liquid that is inside of here, and like putting it in some sort of a jar, and then like passing it back, and then filling another one. It seems like they are collecting something within this pool. And the Manticore goes into this door that is built into this mesa and disappears behind it.
Can I peek around to Vaxxus so I can message him something?
It's the Manticore's
sure.
bathwater. They're gonna sell it on eBay.
Just slightly peek around the edge of the building. You don't even have to move.
What do you message? Do you message that?
Into the abyss.
I am a
Shiima
mess.
has killed one person.
We're hitting the sauce.
You're so smart, you're killing them with your mind.
I said you don't even have to move me. 'Cause
I know.
I'm just barely peeking.
No.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just gonna put you on the ground next to
And down goes Orlin.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll just look over and I'm gonna say, he said they're gonna do this again in an hour.
Bro?
What's happening out there with the portal thing?
I just respond to Shiima since I only get 30 words.
25. Yeah.
No,
I
25.
only get 30 words.
I don't know. Maybe it's incursion. I didn't understand a word they said. Looks like a party.
Is it black liquid?
I don't know how many
You
pages
know,
of sending you have.
No,
Oh.
I'm messaging. for
Yeah,
free.
message does
Oh.
I
not.
just need line of sight of you. That's
Oh,
why
okay.
I'm peeking to see
Gotcha.
you.
The message cantrip does not have a word limit.
Oh,
Oh.
it doesn't?
Nope.
Oh, I thought
You-
it
Just the pages
I
sent
can't
for-
respond to her though.
Just
You can
the,
respond.
yeah,
just the
you
spell
can. Oh,
sending.
That's fine. Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
do I?
But yeah, but
I'm sure I see it looks black, right?
You see that when someone exits a pool, there's always like a splash out. There is definitely evidence of like black liquid splashing going on out here. Plus, this dude just covered in some sort of black liquid that his buddies are like trying to like towel him off and stuff. He's trying to like clean off his horns. Like that's what's going on. Go ahead and make a perception check.
What kind of creature or whatever did you say he was?
I didn't say.
Well, yeah, you said he was like a demon or something, right?
I mean,
We just know that he's big and has a lot of horns.
yeah.
I thought you said it was a demon.
9.
Yep.
I mean, it smells foul, but it smells familiar, like a familiar foulness.
Look yourself again.
Yes. Is it,
However you will.
is this a giant latrine?
It smells foul, but it smells familiar, like a wet fart.
Now that now that this really big dude is like cleaning himself off, you see more features like cloven hooved feet, no tail, 2 sets of like curved horns upon their head. Their fur is like a mix of like orangey red and water blue, which is just an odd color choice. Entirely nude, but you don't. There's nothing there. Smooth as
Oh,
smooth as a Mattel toy.
Wait, who's that?
This guy,
Oh, the big guy? Oh,
the big guy.
Maybe he came out of a vat of wax.
Yeah. If you guys want, feel free to like pass
no,
that
there's
around and
another
look at
one.
him.
He comes.
Oh,
I have
no.
6 of these.
Oh, geez.
Well,
Get ready.
I mean, the pool, does it look like incursion? Because I mean, we've seen plenty of
Yeah,
incursion.
I mean, that's
right now.
with a 9. That's the that's the foulness that you get from it. So
I
it
can't-
could
I
be
can't-
incursion, could be something else. You are unsure.
Is the color consistent with incursion?
With
Because
a
I mean,
nine,
I
you don't
should be able to
shit.
see the pool,
Color,
right?
yes. It is a black liquid of some
I
sort.
just respond to Shiima. It might be incursion. They might just be dunking them like they're like cleansing them with evil or something.
I will say that it is thicker than water.
Can I? Can I just do a perception check? I want to see.
All right, now
Unless
that
we
Vaxxus
already-
is close enough,
Unless we already saw.
fireball.
How many other? Like,
I'm
are
gonna
there
lose
any
my
other
because I haven't
humans
transformed.
or around?
Sure, make a perception check. And then after that, we're going to resolve whatever Vaxxus is doing right now.
Fireball.
That's not a 4 plus something.
In case of
9.
fireball,
Yeah.
it is a mind.
Do I spy
Little does he
any
know, I
orange
pre-programmed
humans
his
or
clothes.
green or anybody that looks boring or green.
I will say,
It's gonna only end badly. I can't wait.
honestly, even with a 9, I'll say no. You do not spot any
So
plain
just
Jane human
animals and
features.
fur everywhere, basically.
Pretty
Scales
much.
and stuff. Okay.
Even the orcs, it looks like the orcs are furry. They have like very very thick, heavy furred arms and like furry beard that is just caked in mud and clay and sand. That may or may not just because I'm using bugbear minis, but let's just go with it.
Hold on, I need to check an item.
Kill 'em.
Let me find
Just
Do I see anybody in the crowd that might understand common? Because I didn't understand a word they said. Like someone I would see in a typical town, not aside from the beastkin, or is it all beastkin?
You spy that now that you're closer to the crowd, everyone here is beast folk, but everyone here is like a mix of like wasteland living and mercenary living. And now that you have gotten closer, people are starting to recognize you, or notice that you are present.
Okay,
Two of
we
the
killed enough of them that they recognize you. There he is, get him!
Yeah. Two of these tabaxi-like creatures, like one looks to be like wasteland mage, and the other is more like a wasteland brawler. He's got like this nasty-looking two-sided axe at its side.
Sure.
They turn around and see you, and they're just like, "Whoa, in common. Whoa, stranger. What brings you to the lair of the Manticore at this such a late hour?"
What time is it? I've been drinking heavily. I'm trying to get my bearings right now. Pardon my intrusion.
It's quite all right. You traveling alone?
Yes, I'm traveling alone.
Make a deception check.
Also, yes, I'm alone.
Ooh, get wrecked. Deception? 27.
27.
Yes.
They look at you and they're like, well, I mean, you have found quite an interesting place to just wander in.
I've had some rough experiences if my exterior doesn't already tell you that.
Yes, it shows. And then you watch as he speaks to his mage companion in a language that you don't understand. They exchange like a couple quick words, and then they're like,
Quick, make it convincing.
"Well, you have come at a most fortunate time. We are doing a little bit of a festival that we call Beast Bloom. It's hey, Tony, come here. Come say hi to the new guy."
Hey, Tony.
The big dude comes up and he's like, "Hey, you got horns too."
My entire life, are yours new?
"Yeah, just got them. Don't be jealous just because I have 2 sets, all right?"
No, they look very good on you.
Yeah, and he says something in beast speak to one of his to the others. "I like you. You drink?"
Absolutely, I have some extra.
Come on, let's get this new guy to. Hey, what's your name?
My name is Zeph. It's nice to meet you.
Hey, let's get some drinks for Zeph, the Wanderer. Yeah. So this is going on. They're like pushing you towards like a tent that has
As long as they're not trying to shove me in the poop pool.
No, they're
comes
taking
later.
you to this green tent over here, and inside you see that there's a dude who just has bottles of all different kinds of booze. Like this is the bartending tent.
Okay. Would I recognize any of these alcohols? I'd imagine I'm pretty experienced.
There
at
are
this point.
no labels on anything.
Oh, they got the good stuff then.
Brown bags.
Oh man.
They're labeled 1 to 3 X's.
I am beer killing.
What is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna start moving behind that red building.
Is Red
With the
Yeah,
archers
all right.
on it.
Yeah.
I have a question, because I used to have some robe that I could make look like any outfit or whatever, and now I can't even find it.
Yes, I believe that was made via an infusion, and you swapped your infusions out. That's why you don't have it anymore.
Damn it!
I don't remember.
I think you had made it, if I remember correctly,
Probably.
from 25 years ago.
Is that this plateau? Does that go all the way up to the cliff?
Yeah, like the cliff itself, it isn't like that high. I'd say it's about 20, maybe 25, 30 feet tall, and then it's just like a rounded cliff.
There isn't a gap behind that one that I was just pointing at?
No,
Okay.
completely sheer.
Just straight down.
Glad I can be a distraction for you guys.
Oh yeah, there's a wall there, right?
Yeah. Wall on either
We're
side.
in a dead end of rock.
Yeah, you guys are literally in a kill box.
Is that door the only entrance into the mesa, or is there like arrow slots or windows or anything else?
Go ahead and make another perception check.
20. Dirty 20.
You are blessed, by the way. I don't think
That saves and attacks.
Got it. 20, you said?
Yeah.
All right. You do see that there are like small holes on the side of this risen mesa. Not large enough for a human to fit in, but probably like a small creature potentially.
So none of us.
Yeah, I don't have the shrinking spell.
If I put it on Saoirse's collar, I can.
While this happens, Vaxxus, you are taken to this tent, and you're not in the tent. The tent is fairly small. It's almost like a dude selling booze out of his truck type deal.
Nice.
They don't even talk price. They just hand it to you. Do you drink?
I look over to Tony. What is this stuff?
Warm. Vex, the alcohol gets shoved into your hands. I love you.
I mean, I at least like to know what I'm drinking first. It might not look like it, but I do have preferences.
He speaks beast to the bartender. The bartender speaks beast back.
Apparently, he calls it's a new thing. He calls it Sandshine.
Oh man, is it an ale?
It's the hillbillies.
Is it a whiskey? Is it a rum?
He gets Tony gets a little bit of a drink. Like big bottle. It looks so small in this dude's hands.
Sure.
He drinks damn near the entire thing.
No idea, but it's tasty.
I'm gonna make a perception check, I'll make a perception check before I take a swig to maybe discern if there's any incursion in it.
Yeah, sure. Make a perception check. Absolutely. Or an investigation check. Your choice.
I just don't know how I'd be able to investigate it to see if there's incursion. I guess maybe
I mean, it's basically like looking with your eyes versus looking with your hands.
I
Look
mean,
with
I
your
get.
tongue.
But if you touch it, then you could get the incursion effects.
Yeah, I'd rather do perception, I guess. Ooh, wonderful. 2.
2? No.
Your favorite.
You're fairly there's probably no incursion in here.
It's a Coors Light.
Oh no, that's worse. I'll take the incursion. I just kind of shrug, think to myself I could always cast remove curse later, and I'll start drinking it.
All right.
What's it taste like?
It tastes like a very poorly fermented whiskey that definitely has bits of sand grain in it.
Oh, so it's a little chewy. Okay.
It's
Or
definitely
crunchy.
it's a little bit crunchy, yeah. But you don't taste the foulness that you imagine incursion might have, and I'm not making you roll Constitution saves for flesh warping. So you feel confident that there's no
It's not laced with incursion.
that it's not laced. You
Gotcha.
feel that.
It's the sand.
How stiff of a drink is it, so I know how to respond?
He's pouring it out of like an empty hooch bottle with no lid.
Oh no!
Label.
Ooh, it's strong stuff. Okay.
I'll say
Coors isolated right now.
I'll say
The Coors
if,
isolated right now.
Poorly fermented, so
If
it might
you
not
dr-
be that strong.
Maybe not.
if you drink a second thing, then we'll probably do some saving throws to see how drunk you get. However,
Okay.
I believe you are immune to poison stuff.
I have advantage against being poisoned.
Okay, then once you get a second drink in your hand, we're gonna start making rolls.
Okay, I'll take a swig. That's a good drink, Tony.
You hear that? Zeph likes it.
Yeah, but you want
He doesn't know what he's saying.
I have some wine, but it doesn't hit like this stuff does.
Ooh, what kind of wine you got?
I'll just give him one of the bottles that I had from I think I got it from the wine cellar, either mine or Orlin's.
I was gonna be like, you're not giving
man or
lucky
bacon
wine,
wine.
are you?
Oh hell no!
You fool!
Nobody gets the good stuff but me. I don't think so.
They are very appreciative of the fruity wine, and you see that the big guy to Tony, he pours just a little bit of wine. He savors it like to see this big hulking monster of a creature treat this wine with like respect and reverence that a sommelier would. It's a little off-putting, but he genuinely seems to enjoy this.
It's a shame when we're gonna have to kill him.
We don't get a whole lot of wine out here. Wine's a little too expensive to import out here, which is why we make our own stock. But hey, it's a blast from the past, if I do say so myself.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it and that you appreciate it. Some stuff you just kind of stumble upon one way or another. What can I say?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Some of us don't have the best appreciation for Tiefling folk. It's not a you thing. We've just had some bad patches in the past. We'll just leave it at that.
With Tieflings in particular, because I don't understand your native tongue, should I say? They start to like embellish you of a little bit of their backstory. Oh.
They are in fact Dender refugees. They don't go into too many details, but they describe that their home country was taken over by foul, fiendish entities, either at the behest of or potentially via the corruption of their current King Salic, and they were under the thumb of these monsters for a number of years before, like, basically taking a Hail Mary out of the entire continent, even having to cross into their warring nations other side of Dender, like just had to cross through. It was almost like crossing through North Korea to get out off of the continent.
Okay.
Some found their way to Arkala on the front nine, starting at Brenshaw Port, migrating northward to Hearthshire. A lot of people dispersed and found roots there. Others decided to do other things with their lives. Some went to the Arcane Imperium. Some joined the military. Some just wandered aimlessly, just trying to make the best of themselves. And then word got out that there was something of like a revolution of individuals that made it to Arkala from Dender, a movement known as Nature's Fury. The idea of beast folk coming back with just like an army of superpowered animal folk to beat back this evil that has taken over their country. Okay. To take it back from their oppressors and bring it back to the people.
Interesting.
And it all starts with and the organization is ran by a powerful leader known as the Manticore. And he needs all the help that he can get, and if you want him, seek him out in the desolate wastes. And he and a number of others found him, built up this little society, and they're just prepping. Like, they're like a militia. They're just prepping and waiting to go to war to take back their homeland. And
I was gonna do some typing, but I'm listening.
yeah, sure. So that's pretty much the gist. And they've had over a decade to work out their initial prejudice against tieflings, but some of them. It's a lot harder for some than others. While you're typing, what's everyone else doing?
What the hell is he doing? I'm blending in. Clearly.
I think we should sheath our weapons for now and just kind of, I don't know, stay behind the buildings. Do some reconnaissance to see what's going on. Maybe try to get to the door.
Kulkras, you notice that there's like some other forms of life around here. Like there's like you find like the random desert scorpion, like dirty mangy desert crows, and even like the occasional rat just pop in and out. You get the sense that some of them are tracking you, like looking after you and the ones around you specifically. You can't be sure, but that's the vibe you're getting. Like this one mangy rat with like that looks like it has a bite taken out of one of its ears. On more than one occasion, you with your 360 vision, you catch it more than once, glancing at you and your companions, and then darting away, and then darting a little bit closer and just watching you guys.
Do I see where it's going?
You fit based on its trajectory. It's hard to tell, but it's just getting slightly closer. That's all that you can really tell.
Do I notice it at all? Because I'm right next to it.
It's hard to tell too, because it could be coming from behind us, and I have a 360 view.
It is coming from behind. I'll put it that way.
The only thing I was going to mention was while he's telling his story, I'll just kind of mention that where I'm from too, we have problems with devils. It's been a historical problem at Devil's Reach, and I understand where he comes from with the pain and the trials they have to deal with. So.
He nods and he's like, I get it, and then he just keeps drinking.
So
a second glass is put in front of you. Do you drink?
hey, here we go.
All right, make a Constitution save.
Shiima. Would this be an advantage because he said the poison condition?
Technically, yes.
So the mace is 1,000 feet?
About, yeah.
Constitution saving throw. I think I have a -1 for the Bane.
Well, you said it's 1,000 feet tall.
Yeah. Yeah. Wide, it's probably maybe 350 feet wide.
16.
Maybe less. 16. You feel a little bit fuzzy. You definitely feel that warmth creep in everywhere, but it's not debilitating.
Okay.
Next drink, though, we'll see.
Oh, okay. I guess at this point, since I've been having some more drinks, so what can you tell me about the Manticore? Is he beast folk like you? Is he like your leader for when you escaped Denda?
Well, he eventually became our leader. We didn't really know who or what it was until we got here. But once we did, and we met the man. I've only been here for about 5 years, and he's undergone a lot of changes. Let's say not as miraculous as mine, you'd see, but I don't know. He's really leaning into the bestial nature that is nature's wrath, nature's fury. He's taking on the greatest aspects of what Mother Nature has against those who would oppose it. wings to fly, claws to just rip into things, and it looks like a scorpion stinger tail. I don't know if it's full of poison, but I'm not looking to find out.
Wow, it sounds like it's hard to tell the truth from the myth. Sounds like a very interesting man, most definitely.
Oh yeah, I knew of him. Used to be some sort of scientist type. Used to give members of our military like the best medical treatment, yada yada. His wife is smoking hot, I gotta say.
You don't say. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I won't tell them. I promise. You can trust me.
That Morgan. Oof. Anyways.
Shiima, don't turn around. There's a rat watching us.
Like an actual rat or like a person rat? Like
An actual rat. Keeps looking at me.
far away.
Like Jimmy the Squealer.
How far is it now?
Now it's about 20-ish feet.
I can't help it. I just love squealing.
It's about 20-ish feet away. It keeps getting closer after it scurries away. Are you carrying cheese?
Is it talking to you?
It's not talking to you.
Yes.
Hearing voices.
But that weird orb maggot creature is still here. It's not following you, it's following Vaxxus.
Where's my shield set?
So that orb is in the thing in the tent with Vaxxus now.
Yeah.
How's my shield reacting?
Your shield is like, you hear like the low murmur whispers of something speaking in dragon speak, in draconic.
Shit.
So it's hard to tell it exactly, but the last time you heard the shield actually help assist you in like danger, it is something a little louder and a little bit more bombastic. Right now, go ahead and make an insight check.
I think I need you to teach me Draconic. So I can talk to my shield. What am I rolling?
Insight.
I hate to say it, but I don't know Draconic.
Shit.
I don't think any of us do unless Orlin
I
does.
only know-
Orlin.
Uh-oh.
I only know it if I comprehend languages.
That's why you're the strongest wizard in our group.
Strongest wizard of our age.
It's pretty good. I cast brick. Magician's brick?
Magician's brick!
I love that stupid thing.
Is that a 9th level spell?
It's a cantrip.
That's
Only
deadly.
costs a material component.
One brick.
180 feet of movement. 22.
It's strength and dex based though.
Does it auto crit?
I'm sorry, what did you roll?
22.
22. You can try your best to gather like context of the whispers of the shield that you hear. You gather it's probably like caution. Like it's just various ways of saying caution, watch out,
Shit.
like not danger, just caution.
My name's not Will.
I have a line of sight with Kulkras.
Danger
though.
That's a pull.
Sorry, watching.
Yeah,
Lost
line
in
of
Space
sight
is
of
pretty good.
Kulkras.
You do not.
I'm on Saoirse's back, remember?
I'm not that.
He's all right. Yeah, I'd say you just barely have line of sight of him.
I'm like,
You definitely. He definitely.
bird
Gets,
thing yelling at us now.
You try to give him like sign language, then you start doing like.
Yeah, he's sitting there like,
I think you guys might have pages of sending, so I could give it to you at some point.
and then me and Saoirse are going up the wall.
I have one. You let me have one of them. I think.
I thought I did, but I checked my inventory. And I
Orlin
did not.
says the moon is full.
I could just message Orlin.
you're going up this one.
Yeah.
After all that.
Straight line
Do you
and
want
then
to-
over.
Yeah, if I see him doing like hand signals in that direction that we saw Orlin go, I could just like peek at Orlin and message him.
I just imagined your decks. It's like Steve Carell from The Office. You're like parkour, parkour.
She has the boots of spider climb though.
I wanna message
Wait, you have
Orlin
to-
though anyway because I
Who has the
wanna
boots spider
tell
climb?
him to like wait on attacking because I might try to message the Manticore.
The Manticore has already entered the room. Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, if you have pages
Yeah.
sending, you know the name, you've seen the dude. Absolutely.
Pages ascending.
Is Shiima the only one that knows that was the Manticore?
I think through context clues, you know who
Okay.
that
I may have
that
mentioned it
was.
too.
I probably mentioned it.
Orlin, probably.
I am average intelligence now.
Oh,
Yeah, like
Oh,
the Manticore in our Arcala is just as fabled as like a troll, an ogre, some other like creature, or like a shark. Like everyone knows what a shark is. Everyone knows the gist of what a Manticore looks like a lion with wings and a scorpion tail. To see a humanoid version of that, calling themselves the Manticore, it's like, oh yeah, you can draw a line. Kulkras, you notice that as Orlin starts to, Saoirse starts to climb on the walls with Orlin riding. This winged creature in the ethereal plane definitely takes notice and starts to fly over towards him.
My stealth of 4 didn't do it.
Surprisingly,
I think you were pretty close though.
must have rolled just high enough.
the creature doesn't get ridiculously close, but Orlin, you hear like these like a voice enter your head, like the most sweet, velvety, beautiful words like poetry enter your mind, almost saying, like, describing you if you were like really into yourself.
Sounds about right.
Like really into yourself. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I was gonna say
Yeah, they're like, hey,
You are blessed.
buy one get one free. Ooh, yeah.
I will say, does Orlin have any of those flesh warp things on him?
No.
That's right. You were cured. Okay.
21.
21. You feel this enter your mind, and you almost give in to like the beautifulness of what's being told, but you like shrug it off and you continue to climb onwards.
So clench my cheeks. Nothing's getting in today.
I just imagine they start singing to you. I don't want anybody else when I think about you.
Kulkras, you see that this winged, beautiful creature just makes a an angry,
what the fuck?
just like a. And then
Shiima, you're smart and stuff.
And then they direct their attention instead to these two Tabaxi sentinels over here, and they start to like look around. They look behind them, sees you, and they yell out in beast folk, "Intruder! Intruder!"
Vaxxus, no, wait, I've been here.
I didn't do anything.
This one in common says, well, here, let me get a platform group going.
Man, you could have walked up there with me since you had horns and everything.
That one in common yells, "You there, on the wall! Stop what you're doing!" What do you do?
I assume I'm pretty close to the top by now, so I'll just go over the top.
Okay, they're gonna shoot you with their arrows.
That's a big ass
Saoirse.
wall.
This is going great.
I know,
I thought
right?
he was going. Are you going on the wall past the plateau or that little?
He's gonna
Up and over.
up and over.
Yeah.
Shiima, I have a question.
yeah, sure. o'clock already.
Can things from the ethereal plane interact with our plane?
No.
I don't think that's true. Given the two things that I just saw.
I've blinked before. I can't do anything. I have to blink back.
Does a 24 hit?
I will
You?
cast Spiny Shield to make it 26.
Wait, that's your AC?
Only the ranged attacks.
Wait, what just happened?
These two told him to stop because he didn't.
That's why.
So now they're shooting two arrows at him. The first one would have hit, but now he's casting Spiny Shield. What does that look like?
Catch it with your teeth.
All my armor just like sprouts spikes out of it, and the arrow just gets caught up in it without hitting me.
The arrow gets caught in like the spike growth around you. I rolled a natural 3 on the other one, so I'm not even gonna say what that was. But yeah, you managed to go completely over the wall at that point.
Bye.
And
Suck a dick, dumb shits.
as he does, as you do, this one yells out to the crowd, "I believe there is an intruder! Flyers! Go get him!" And you hear these two guys go, "Ah!" And they start to fly over to deal with you. It's going to take them a little bit to get there. What are you going to do once you're there? You clear the lip, and there's, but beyond, you just see... Let's get another map specifically for you.
Dang, you get a whole new map?
A whole new map.
So is the Manticore the one that's been stealing the children? Is that what it was?
We haven't figured. You've been drinking it. We can't get information.
Well, no, I'm trying to remember what they told us, like mission-wise, because you're like, we have to save the children.
That's pretty much where you are.
The sand orcs have been stealing the children.
But we needed to go find the Manticore? Question?
But he was here. We figured we'd kill him anyway.
Some of the same orc tribe is here, and the children are with them, and the orc shaman wants to get the children back to the separatist group.
All right, I'm just
Is that
trying.
right?
Correct.
I'm just trying to keep up with things.
I'm yelling over the lip.
Find the kids!
I heard him say, "Flyers, get them."
You heard them say something in beast speak.
Well, I know the jig is up, so I am going to pop my ever-smoking bottle, and I'm going to leave a trail of smoke going around to following the outline of the mesa.
Nice.
Oh man! Oh,
You thought it was over.
Wile E. Coyote. I guess I'm the roadrunner in this scenario.
I'm just gonna say it's 200 feet wide. Okay, so yeah, you do that. Everyone else sees that these flying creatures are going this way to follow Orlin.
And never find him.
Potentially never find him. We'll see. It's gonna take them a moment to get there, and at this point, Vaxxus, like you hear this exchange. Tony looks over at you with a raised eyebrow. So you said you came alone?
Aye, that I did. You're like in the middle of pizza.
Where'd you even get that? We don't have pizza out here. That's a specialty.
I brought it from home.
One stranger coming to us in the middle of the night, just wandering in. Believable. But two unrelated? That's quite a unique coincidence, wouldn't you say?
I have a very colorful past. There could be someone following me for all I know. Many people that might be out to get me, perhaps.
Make a
It's not necessarily a lie.
persuasion check.
Could be worse. 13.
13. He looks at you and he's like, right.
Fireball.
Tell you what, since you've been so forthcoming with the wine, it feels only appropriate that you should probably meet the leader of our group. You should meet the Manticore. We'll sing praises of the stranger that comes with fruity wine.
I'm gonna do an insight check to see if he's just trying to get me
Yeah, sure, make an insight
made an
check.
example of before the Manticore because he's
I think the temple's in the way, but can I see the door from here? Or not temple, the platform pit.
The door's pretty big. I'll say, you can see it.
Oh, okay.
5.
5. Hard to tell. The booze is doing its work.
Bruh. Damn it, Tony. These drinks are too good.
But I thought, so.
I'll go with him. I don't think I'm in any position to refuse at this point.
All right.
I'll mention too, I have goods I can sell as well if you're interested. Maybe it could help your cause.
We're definitely interested. You guys watch as the big dude starts to take Vaxxus and definitely is in the process of taking him to the door out here. Orlin, are you rolling stealth or are you just booking it all the way around?
He's got the bottle. He don't give a fuck.
It's like good luck ever hitting him. With disadvantage of that AC, yeah,
I'm gonna go like right here, around this little thing, and I'm going to hold my action. If anything comes into the smoke cloud, I'm gonna pop it with my sword.
Woe is anybody that goes into that far cloud.
Okay.
Flyers, prepare to die.
These two flying creatures make their way around. They see the smoke cloud and
They're like, excuse me.
they're pretty much just like, what the fuck?
This is
They're gonna make perception checks. Wow.
The only thing that'd make it better is if they were chasing the two of you in a different direction.
What's
well,
better
hold
is-
on. It's at disadvantage because of the thing.
What's better is that the smoke cloud increases in diameter every
I think it's
turn.
10 feet every turn.
How long does that last?
Up to 120 maybe? Oh, it's indefinitely as far as duration.
My goodness. Wait, so you're saying at one point they're not even going to be able to see where I'm at because it's just going to flood into the village?
It just goes up to 120 foot radius, which covers I think most of that table.
Yeah. Like it's definitely like poof. Like a sky cloud that's just pouring over.
It's been a lovely time, but it's getting
Is it windy at all though?
it's getting pretty foggy, so I have to leave.
It does say a moderate wind can also disperse the smoke after 1 minute. A strong wind can do it in 1 round.
I mean, you're in the desert. It's
If you were
generally windy by default.
If you were still in
I'll
the
say
base,
it's
no.
like it's a low anywhere from like 5 to 10 mile an hour wind. It's also fall.
I guess it depends if you have cover too, like if there's any surrounding structures or rock formations around you blocking the wind.
I'll say in a minute it will be dispersed, but for now it is
But still
definitely
open at the moment.
right.
if you close it.
One of these winged creatures tries to like get a beat on you and just fails miserably. The other one seems to be a little bit more confident, has a better guess as to where you are. Now, did you leave the bottle there, or are you?
No, I'm carrying it. Sound like I'm gonna
So-
the smoke as I'm going.
All right, so it's a bit meta for me to describe this because Orlin cannot see past the smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, you can only get like 10 feet around him, which is allowing you to like not crash into rocks and stuff. But I will describe that this bird guy is dive bombing into the smoke and is getting close to
Just runs into the ground.
and as he gets close, you hear it yell out this horrible screech. that like reverberates a lot, and it's like shaking you to your core. Make a con save for me, please.
Still can't find it.
21.
You feel this screech like rattle your bones from the inside out, like trying to stun you. Also make a save for Saoirse. -1 because Saoirse is flesh warped.
24. I rolled a 19.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
So psycho yourself.
Also not stunned. Kulkras, that mouse is about 15-ish feet away, and now everyone else is kind of on alert. Like they found one dude, one guy definitely is in town, and now they're looking for others. So be aware of that. What is Kulkras and Shiima doing?
I saw him get led.
Yes, and soon he will be. Vaxxus will cross the threshold into the mesa.
I'm gonna tell Kulkras. When he opens the door, we're going inside.
That's a long ways, but alright.
Do you have something?
I always have something.
Don't put the statue in your dimension door.
Our abilities are sick.
They're getting mid-levels. We can do some weird stuff.
Alright. I'll say at this point, Tony opens this door and is definitely leading Vaxxus inside. As soon as I won't describe what Vaxxus sees inside yet, but I will say that Tony is accompanying you, and he is in the process of closing the door.
Oh yeah, we can see the doors open, right?
You can see the doors open.
Well, how far in did they walk? Like, do they have to walk in pretty far and then close the door?
Not really. No different than you would like a normal house. Like you open, you walk in, you close it.
Well, then I'm gonna teleport us in.
All right. What are you using to?
The teleport staff that everybody knows exists.
That's right. You got a shit ton of charges for that. I forgot.
Plus, I think Dimension Door doesn't require line of sight. As long as we see inside the door, we can port in there.
30 feet. I already checked everything.
All right. Both of you. I will say you don't teleport far. You teleport pretty much on the inside of
as long as the door can still close behind us.
You're just like
absolutely. You're like feet. You're like inches away from Tony.
Did you guys just like Scooby Doo like behind the door while he opens it? And then...
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So.
Gosh.
And then I'm going.
And me and Tony, I thought we were gonna be friends.
Wait, quick, cast invisibility on us.
I don't have it.
No,
I don't have it either.
oh,
1 second.
that'd been funny as shit.
I didn't pick it up because me and Orlin are negative stealthing.
I wanna send in the Manticore. I don't know where he is. I mean, unless I can see him immediately.
You can definitely see him.
I didn't know
Use it
I thought
anyway.
it was in here. I thought it was going to be more like a maze or like rooms or something.
Sure.
It's just a business office.
Not a problem. I will set the scene of what you guys see. The door opens. Vaxxus walks in. Tony walks in. As soon as Tony is like pulling these two massive doors close, Shiima slams the staff down. Both of you are Shiima and Kulkras are enveloped in a sphere of constellations and stars, and then are compressed into a single beam of light and move instantly inside where the door is as it's closing. As it's closing. You almost like teleport through like a keyhole or a crack in the door as it is completely closed, and you appear on the other side of the door after it is closed. Inside is a rather roomy, hollow chamber.
We just hear Orlin screaming outside, "You'll never take me alive!"
Inside is a fairly hollow chamber, about 30, 40, 50 feet deep, maybe a little bit more. The chamber has a lot of weird stuff going on. Near the back of the chamber, there's this massive cage that is wrapped in like these weird vines or roots to the point where you can't even see what is inside of the cage. On the left wall, you see a collection of these stacked cages with a number of orcish children inside. You see this large on the right side. You see this large pile of like natural stonework that ends with a small plateau with a very elaborate, like the prettiest Dender harem bed with like a large flowing drapes with like that are made of like this weird purple sheen velvet like material, and sitting on the bed with it open is this gorgeous looking Tabaxi woman in like very, very fine dress raiments, like not in like the most high class exotic belly dancer vibe. There are a couple of orcs in this room. There's a number of like these large, dirty metal distilleries. The Manticore himself is also in this room, as well as a number of these other like robed individuals with like burlap bags as coverings. A number of like crates and boxes, and skittering on the walls of this chamber. This chamber goes on for like 60, 70, 80 feet. It's hard to tell. Crawling along the wall is another identical giant scorpion. And that is where we are going to take a quick break as I make another diorama map to explain what the hell is going on here. Yeah, you guys, so Shiima and Kulkras to teleport into the Manticore's lair proper, and the immediate vibe is bewilderment and like whoa, what the fuck? Since you guys have like initiated this, you guys tell me what you want to do. Are you going and swinging, raging, diplomacy? Your call.
I mean, I'm just gonna look at Kulkras first because this is his show.
I'm gonna push Vaxxus out of the way and tell him this is my show.
Oh man, assertive Shiima, let's go.
Let's go. All right, Shiima, you push through that Vaxxus.
Don't step on me.
You get
So
basted. You are just like feet away from this creature, the Manticore, and Seeing him up close, go ahead and make an Arcana or Medicine check.
It's like a new record for us. We haven't gotten into combat yet.
Right? 14. Yeah, the Manticore, the man formerly known as Malcolm, has definitely undergone some sort of like massive changes to their body's structure, and now that you're practically face to face with them, like universally, he is bigger, but like you've seen Leonin, you've seen Tabaxi. He has done something to augment his form to such a drastic measures. He could be juicing on incursion. It could be something else, but there is definitely something going on with his form. And you look at he's taking you in, and he's examining you, another animal folk, and he's eyeing your neck, like the small little bits of scars that are still around Shiima's neck from being held down by the devils. But
what color was mine again?
Yours was gold, I believe.
I don't even remember if I had it still.
I was writing some stuff in a notebook, but I think I just moved everything onto D&D Beyond because it's easier.
Okay.
But I think you were one of the Smarty Pants ones? Or like the well-treated ones?
I just don't remember if I had it still.
I think there was like two other colors that were, I forget them.
Just gold, silver, and bronze, I believe.
I believe you still have yours.
I don't have it written down, I guess. Well, I was going to show it to him.
Alright.
So I could just pull it out of my bag and hold it like, oh, you're looking for this? Yeah, I don't wear this anymore.
And then he regards, nods.
I'm gonna say though, like, how would you even know about this? You left before it even happened.
I've heard about he speaks in common. I've heard of
I'll talk to him in the Dender speak too, if he wants. That's fine.
He speaks in Dender speak. I've heard about the woes of my people after I arrived on these strange lands. I came with a vision of learning and understanding, training in the arcane arts of medicine and apothecary. By the time we were on our way back, it was already a month long while the king had blockaded and quarantined our lands. So we waited, and the quarantine did not break. And months passed, and we were told of the dire news of our people, that the king had made a new regime change.
Enslaved us all, yeah. That happened.
I was filled with such fury, stuck in a strange land, unable to go home, unable to help. I pleaded to the leaders of Arkala that any adventurers, any aid, be it magic or might. Everyone turned their nose at me, seeking glory eastwards in the elven lands against dragons and who knows what else. No one cared about the plight of my people. But then, about a decade later, I heard tale of refugees coming into Arkala, and my heart was alight. My burning passion to seize our homeland rang truer than ever. I founded this space, founded ways to use the devil's most hated enemy, demons, against them, to turn their powers into ours, so that we can take back our homeland. And yes, I've heard of the shackles. And upon new faces, all I can do is look for the signs of torment. The signs that can't.
Yes.
The signs of a fellow Tabaxi.
Yes.
Make noise.
Yeah.
They found their spring. Yeah, they're both playing with the spring during this conversation.
Forgive my suspicions, fellow child of the sands, but I've just heard word that there are potential intruders about, and yet here you are, in front of us, just appearing in front of me. Oh no!
It's not the laser pointer.
We're all distracted.
The beastkin's only weakness.
Prestidigitation laser.
The scorpion? What the fuck?
Before he says anything else, I want to insight check and see if there's anything suspicious about
Absolutely, make an insight check.
See if he's lying about anything. 15.
15.
Way worse.
He definitely believes the things that he's saying. You see that he at the very least he believes that everything that he's talking about, everything he's doing, is for the sense of the greater good.
So I don't hear any like blatant lies or anything.
And you do not hear any blatant lies in his stories. It's dodgy as hell that he left Dender a week before things got bad. Other than that, though, like everything after, he speaks with like this weird, fiery, zealotous passion of someone wanting to take back their homeland. That being said, like on an extreme level, like he speaks as though nothing is going to stop him. Like he seems convinced that everything he's doing is just.
I wanted to ask him why did he originally leave? What made you leave Dender? That's it. Just what made you leave?
Well, like I said, I thought it would be a good idea to expand my medical knowledge. It's really just a whim. I had time off, and there was plenty of researchers and chemists to replace me for about a month. That's all I really needed for study. And it wasn't just me. My wife, he gestures towards the really attractive belly dancing dressed Tabaxi cougar-like woman, and she just gives a heads up, a nod. And a number of my researchers, you've probably seen them out reveling in our modified Beast Bloom Festival.
I don't know how to word what I was going to ask. Did you leave just of your own free will, or did you have to ask permission?
Make another insight check. 19. He says, I left on my own free will. I just had the idea that going out was in my best interest. And as he says that, there's a twitch in his eye that he probably doesn't even notice. But you pick up on that, and there's just like he's believing what he's saying, but his body is reacting differently to the words that he is speaking.
Were you like convinced in some way to leave to do more research for someone?
As he goes to answer,
or was it suggested that hey, you should go do some study?
As he goes to answer, the woman above, his wife, as Morrigan, starts to like step down a little bit from the lavish bedding. Why are we entertaining the questions of strangers who just barge in unannounced? Who are you? Why are you here? We will answer no more questions until you answer ours.
I'm a friend of Toadie's.
Tony's in the process of, while true, Tony's in the process of like putting a large, heavy like wedge on the door to like bar any passage in or out unless this bar is moved. It's about as big as a tree trunk. He's just putting it on. So he's all right, I suppose.
See? Friends.
At this point, the orcish guy, Kulkras, you notice that there are a number of orcs in this room. One definitely does not look like the others. This orc almost, yeah. This orc has like, what do we call like satyr legs that like start off normal and they have like that backwards knee type thing?
Reverse jointed.
He's got like this weird reverse joint thing going on his lower legs. He's a little bit taller than the others, and he's got like natural spikes growing out of his body. Go ahead and make a religion or arcana check.
Don't quote me on that. It was just the first thing that popped into my head.
And he's got like
But
these
you're describing
really,
like they're satyr legs.
and he's got like these really big horns growing out of his head.
That's terrible either way, so 8.
8?
It's a +0 either way.
That's pretty good.
Something about this orc just seems wrong. Like on a like a deep spiritual orcish level, that of like what Kulkras's Hillrender tribe holds that value in. Something about this orc in particular seems to be like the exact antithesis of like the opposite, the foil. Like if your tribe follows Luthic, Grubsh's wife, the cave mother, goddess, orcish goddess of nurturing the orcish people, this is definitely a follower of Grubsh to the nth degree. The Manticore regards you once more. And what is your name? And what is your name, Child of the Sands?
Shiima Sandcrafter.
Sandcrafter. Local apothecaries in Kavan, I believe. Inspired by my work, I assume? Why else would you be here?
I mean, I escaped when I could, and that ended up here.
You escaped on a boat with many others, I assume. Then it has taken you a long time to find your way here. Found your way, you have. If you want, we would gladly accept you into our ranks here here in Nature's Fury. Soon we will, well, we have a few more beasts to bloom, and once that is done, we are going to, within the next week or so, march our way back to Denver. But there is something else we need first. And before I tell you
We
what...
need something else as well.
Before I reveal a little bit too much, once again, I ask, your compatriots, I'm told that they are intruders in our midst. Should I be worried?
I don't know these people, but I know Tony.
Just out of the incoherence. I don't understand what you guys are saying. Tony?
It's my story and I'm sticking to it.
I'm gonna say, I guess the only one to worry about is the one outside because he just started attacking without saying anything to us, so he's just kind of out there doing his own thing.
Meanwhile, we shoot back at Orlin.
They attacked first.
Like you were going
I haven't
to.
attacked anybody.
Orlin, some of these winged creatures are definitely believe that they know where you've hunkered down at. What do you want to do? Do you want to engage them or circle around the rest of the monolith? This structure?
Yeah, I'll circle around. Since Sersha's running, I will sling my shield, and if any of them get close to me, I'm going to grapple.
All right.
Prepare for the double bite.
Man.
All right. You put the ever smoking bottle into one of your straps so that it is still continuously blowing smoke as you go forward, just leaving this wide trail of smoke as you go around this mesa structure. These two flying creatures are going to attempt to dive bomb you at disadvantage because they cannot see through this smoke.
Cool story, bird.
Yeah, so... Yeah, it's gonna be 2 talon strikes each at disadvantage. This would be fun. Ooh! A 19 and a natural 20, but that's gonna be 27 to hit.
Does hit, but it's not a critical.
That's right. Oh well,
It's
at disadvantage.
Okay.
So, but 23 does hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Without my shield, it does.
All right.
But I do get a grapple check on him, right?
You do absolutely.
Come here! What?
Look, he brought out the loaded dice. You heard that? 20 and a 19?
Ooh. What'd you get?
22.
5.
It's close.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, you have grappled this big old bird-like creature. You still take 14 points of magical slashing damage.
Oof. Everything's magical.
3 more attacks coming your way at disadvantage still. That's a miss. That's a miss.
You're like Steve Irwin. Crikey, I got a big one!
That's a miss.
Oi, look at that. It's a freak of nature that's coming to kill me. I'm not touching it.
You have this winged creature grappled. What do you want to do with it?
Me and Sersha will attack it.
Okay. Sersha won't be dashing doing this, so it's just whatever their normal movement speed is. So go ahead and make attacks.
Sersha will do both heads so that she can do a straight attack.
Are creatures blinded while in the smoke? Is that what this bottle says? So these attacks are advantage for you, not for Sersha.
Okay, she will do a double-headed. Yeah, she'll do her double-headed attack to do a straight roll.
Okay.
Big Bird's about to die.
17
hits.
This bird's so fucked.
11 slashing.
All right.
That is magic.
You want to mark him as a favorite foe?
This is Sersha's attack.
Gotcha.
Sersha, don't mess with time.
Orlin.
Imagine you're just like punching it like a bully.
Does a 28 hit?
Yep.
Hang on, I forgot my d4. 29.
Does a 35 hit?
Yeah, it is 61.
13 slashing, and I'm not doing a favored foe.
All right.
$18?
Hits.
19 actually.
Hits.
Roll up 13 again.
13 damage. Nice. Yeah. This creature comes in. You grapple its like vulture-like neck, and it starts to like flap and flail in your grasp. It takes its talons and digs into your chest, while you are taking your blade, turning it upside down in your grasp, and just stabbing into it.
A freak show.
As you continue to drag it around the mesa structure. However, these are not the only flyers in pursuit of you. One other creature that you cannot see is following you.
Okay.
But we'll get to that after we come back to this dialogue.
This is pretty exciting. I'm not gonna lie.
If you are truly here with good intent, then I welcome you as friends and potential allies. If not, well, I hate to say, but your friend, I cannot promise their safety unless they surrender willingly. We have been wary of people just appearing willy-nilly in our camps on the cover of darkness. There have been a number of bandit attacks, but we've dealt with them. And he gestures over to the tall, lengthy figures covered in burlap robes, and you watch as two of them move. They use like burlap veils to unveil like two humans. At least they were humans. They are entirely covered in boils and pustules. One of their eyes is bigger than the others. Their nails have grown insanely long. Not like claws, but just when you don't cut your fingernails for like a year or two, they're just long and thin and frail. They're hunched over, and they just give off a sickly, putrid odor. But waste not. We've put them to use here.
Has he been talking in Dunderspeak the whole time? Like he's because Shiima was. So.
At this point now, he's speaking common.
I'm just kind of looking around, going with the plan that I don't know either of them, so I'm just kind of looking around, observing.
The scorpion is just crawling along the wall, just hissing silently. Just,
yes, you're a cute one, aren't you?
the kids in the cages do look like a little dazed, let's say. Like they're not all there. Kulkras, what are you doing? You've been you have
waiting
an
for their
opportunity to.
I've been waiting for their interaction to end.
Alright.
I'm keeping an eye on
your court, Shiima.
keeping an eye on the other orcs in the room, but I'm not actually looking at them because I don't have to do that.
Fair enough.
You see everything.
I believe we agree on some things and not others, but I'm not sure yet. I would help infiltrating Dunder and retaking it and cleansing it. I don't quite agree with how you're doing it, but if it works maybe. I want to know why you have children in cages here, because that seems very, bringing up real bad memories for me, at least.
He goes he's about to speak. Go ahead and make a perception check.
$18.
18. In Dender speak, you see him look down and he goes, like, he almost mouths the words, "Kids in cages? What is she talking about?" But it is like so under his breath that you just barely manage to catch that. And as soon as he's done saying that, his wife, Morgan, goes, "Enough of this! They are here to take what is ours and stop our plans. They are clearly working for the devils. You worthless husband, fight them!" And
What does she speak that?
she speaks that in beast speak, and you watch Shiima as he sort of like. Ugh.
I think I'm just gonna shout at her, like, what do you have to take? I see nothing here of use. Oh, this is a shanty town. Like, I don't need any of this.
The Manticore like shakes it, like closes his eyes and shakes his head for a moment. Ugh. Yes, honey, we'll deal with these interlopers. Now we're going to officially take our break as I set up I move the battle map around and we go into combat.
There's no way to, like, I don't know, if that was a spell or something, no way to stop that from happening, or are we gonna wait?
Hard to tell at this point, but it looks like whatever is happening, and then whatever happens after that, we shall see. So, in the meantime, do enjoy these announcements. Check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative. Every 10 patrons, I will wear a wig for an entire episode.
I cast Mage Slayer.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Oh, wear a wig so bad.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. Alright, Guy, if you'd be so kind, engage the battle map again.
For the third time tonight.
Ooh.
Wow. Here you have the Lair of the Manticore.
-1 boost container.
-1 boost container. Oh yeah, that did get knocked over.
Thanks for the reminder. Cut. Retry. Marker.
Whole container's drunk.
Alright, we already rolled initiative. The initiative order is Shiima, Orlin, Vaxxus, Kulkras. Kulkras? Trailing behind, but we'll see what happens. Alright. Things have kicked off. Now, this isn't a surprise round, so this is just a, hey,
I can't.
wife says I gotta fight, so I gotta fight, so that's what's going on here. Shiima, you are first. The Manticore in front of you is poised to attack. What do you want to do?
There's a lot of enemies in here.
Could really use a fireball.
Can I tell actually if, like, for my Arcana knowledge and whatnot, if it's better to hit the caster or the person casted on to knock out the spell?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
I think I know that.
19.
You've definitely encountered this issue beforehand. Definitely the caster. You can attack the caster, or you can use some sort of magic to disrupt whatever spellcraft is on their victim. Things like dispel magic, possibly remove curse. But you're not exactly sure. You're not exactly sure what's going on with the Manticore.
I have removed curse, but none of us have dispel magic, which I think is probably what I would take.
Okay. I'm just gonna, I guess, sort of shout.
Don't worry, I
to
got
the
dispel
room.
magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to the room. The wife, whatever her name was, is bewitching the Manticore to attack us. It's not of his own free will, so punch her instead. For now. At least once.
Listen
Maybe
here, wench.
twice.
Morgan is fuming. She is so mad.
Damn it, someone's seen through me.
Shiima's pretty bad too.
She's about to get a lot madder pretty soon.
See, so is that how we're standing still then?
Yes.
From the whole conversation. What are the dudes behind the Manticore? Like, what were
Those
they?
potato sack guys.
Yeah, these are these
those
weird,
are the weird human
potato
dudes.
sack guys.
And then what are the dudes that are on this first step?
Those are orcs.
Oh, those they are.
You believe that they are sandstone orcs.
Is there anybody else that I can't see from my angle that Shiima can see?
Sure. There's
that everybody?
the
Yeah,
the
obviously I
scorpion
can see
there.
that.
Morgan is
Yeah, I
here.
see her.
Orc.
Oh, there's
Orc.
a dude hiding there.
Goose.
Okay. Yeah, I can't see that guy.
Two potato sack dudes and a bunch of orcish children and Tony.
Okay, but that's all. Okay.
One potato, two potato, three potato.
Then, oh shoot. And I'm like literally right in front of the Manticore?
More or less, yeah. You were conversing with them.
Hit him with a taser.
Yeah.
If only.
It's an artificer. She might be able to invent a taser. Just put the shocking grasp on a metal rod.
I am a little disappointed that I accidentally broke the Manticore's tail. I've had that mini for about a year.
Oh.
Why do you have glue?
Yeah, I just have to find the tail.
Oh no. It's somewhere lost in the box.
I have so many boxes of minis. Thank you so very much, patrons. Fueling my plastic addiction.
They do not disappoint. You have some very good minis.
Plastic responsibly.
Okay, I'm going to, since the lady is doing magic stuff, I'm going to try to save the group some time of having to punch her, and I'm going to mind sliver her to see if I can, like, if she is concentrating on something, if I can break it.
Alright.
I'm not totally sure if she's concentrating or if this is just some other way that she's controlling him. But yeah, I'm gonna mind sliver her, so she has to do an intelligence saving throw.
Alright. That is, wow, a natural 20.
I'll let her succeed.
I'll allow you to succeed.
Well, that's a kick in the ass.
I don't think she can block punches, so we got plenty of chances to break concentration or whatever.
Yeah, you send out a magical spike of psychic disruptive psychic energy into Morgan, and her mental resistances just block that entirely.
I mentally resist this. Bye.
It's a bonus action. I don't have like disengage or anything.
I don't know how many more.
I don't think.
I don't know how many turns I got in this combat, but I'm gonna get real weird with it.
I started Always Sunny again, trying to pick up where I left off. So good.
The rum hand episode killed me.
It came back in a later season too.
I'm gonna just sort of scooch around the Manticore to his right side, I guess.
Not a problem.
That way I can be closer to the cages to maybe
Yeah.
inspect those next round if I have to.
Not a problem. You move over there, slightly closer to these potato sack people. They smell
Thanks, sir.
awful. I just have to keep mentioning that. These are awful smelling dudes. And cat! Yeah. Alright, is that end your turn? Alright. It is now Oregon's turn. She rolled really high. She's gonna look over the battlefield. She's gonna get a little bit closer here.
That's a horrible mistake.
And she's going to just like wave her hands in a very dismissive manner. I would like Vaxxus, Kulkras, and Shiima to make charisma saving throws, please. Kulkras, you are going to subtract 1 from this because you have a little bit of a demon corruption within you.
Counterspell.
Because that's why.
No, because I can't rely on you guys making those charisma
Yeah.
saves. I can't. We're gonna be,
Plus 0.
or I'm gonna have to leave because I can't fight everything.
All right. Yeah, she was casting a first level spell. She does not have counter spell back. So yeah, her spell entirely fizzles in her hand. What does your counter spell look like?
There's like a greenish whirlpool kind of energies. like distortion that comes from my hand, and it just like that whatever was coming out like that she was casting just gets like redirected and gets sucked into my hand basically.
She looks upon these intruders in her space, and she just sort of like pulls out a little puff of purpley pink, cloudy energy, and just flicks it towards the way of the fist. You just absorb that into your own, and she looks very pissed off. And as she does, you watch as her form transforms into originally like a very proud lioness looking Tabaxi, like very, very short, flat, smooth fur, into almost a centaur like creature. And Shiima, you recognize this creature immediately as the folktales of Dender legend, a Lamia, a seductress creature who enthralls people to their will, whatever they are.
There's also part llama.
And part llama, yeah.
Tina, you fat lord.
Oh my god.
It's your food.
He still holds up. I was watching not that long ago. It still fucking cracks me up.
Uncle Rico is just the stupidest.
It was a snake.
Hits him right in the face. My favorite part had to be a bitch who can throw a football over the mountains.
That's gonna end Morgan's turn. Orlin. Orlin, you are outside. Galloping through the sands, this demonic winged bird creature underneath your arm. What you doing?
I got in a headlock, so I'm gonna take an attack at it with the sword.
Okay.
It's a lot.
A lot.
32.
Wow.
I thought you said a
Oh, sorry.
dirty two.
A dirty, the filthiest of twos.
Just 30.
Just 30. Well, that misses. Sorry. Yeah, that absolutely hits.
14 slashing.
14 slashing. All right.
Still alive.
Yeah, it's wounded, but it's still alive.
Second attack.
That's a tanky Thanksgiving turkey right there.
Just whispered in your eye.
22.
22 hits.
16 more damage.
How about I fry those Dip them in the sauce.
Nice. Yeah, it did not like that.
Saoirse's going to move 40 feet up the mesa, but then she's going to do a bite with her action.
Ooh, okay.
Doing the double-headed one, so just a straight roll.
Get a bite of that turkey.
25 to hit.
25 hits.
9 slashing.
9 slashing. Alright.
Tearing open a spot where you put some stuffing in there.
Let me do some math here, because that's a lot
Better
of
pucker that sucker. You're getting stuffing.
Let me show you how to tenderize your Thanksgiving turkey.
Yeah, this bird creature.
Plucking all the feathers.
This creature is not doing well. I will say.
My bonus action. No, I'm
Sure.
still holding it, so I have that in one hand and my sword in the other, so I can't do that.
Yeah, and you use your bonus action to tell Sir to fight.
But she's still in the attack mode, though, right?
Fair enough.
But it doesn't matter. So I can't do anything right now.
Okay. Where is Saoirse moving for 40 feet?
She's going to move off the mesa to the 40 feet. If she gets to that mark, she's going to start circling around. If we see any of the holes, then we'll stop there.
All right. So I'll say 20 feet gets you onto the mesa. And so now you, Saoirse is a spider climbing an additional to 20 feet around,
Okay.
looking for an opening. The winged creatures are going to...
Actually, in the name of fairness, I have to say, because I'm grappling, she would probably have half speed. I don't know what the rules are with mounts, but it'd probably be half speed.
What size is Saoirse?
Large.
You're fine.
Okay.
If there was one more creature, then sure.
Yeah.
But I think we're fine for now.
Actually, yeah, what size is it?
Actually, no. That is fair. This bird is a large
So we
creature.
are at the base of the mesa then?
It's a large bird.
Yeah.
Might not fit in the oven.
Happy Turkey Day, folks. So yeah, the
Now we're
one.
cooking.
The one that is in your grasp, he's going to attack you. The smoking bottle is still like going off. He's at ground zero. Even though he's grappled, these attacks are still at disadvantage. So first against you, that's a miss.
Rethinking its whole life right now.
Dirty 20.
I'm going to cast. It does hit me, but I'm going to cast Spiny Shield at level 2.
Okay.
So it will take damage and it'll reduce some of the damage I take.
Wow. 15 piercing damage.
Reduced by 8, he takes 8.
Yeah.
Wow.
This bird, what is my life?
The other winged creature, they hear the flailings of their companion, and they are going to dive bomb towards Saoirse. So two attacks at disadvantage against Saoirse.
So Saoirse's not in the fog, but just Orlin is.
I
I
mean, she is. That's why these attacks are at disadvantage. 21.
Hit.
Just remember, if you fall, man.
17.
Oh, 17 slash plus damage.
Sorry, so 17
Also hit.
Okay, so 2 hits against Saoirse.
Gotta make her some armor.
Give her armor or something.
Give her a laser.
I thought we had bought her some kind of like laser armor or something. Just talking about it.
Oh wow, I've been rolling the wrong dice for damage. I gotta roll 10s.
I just imagine Saoirse's gonna look like a Terminator at this point. Just like a mechanical eye.
Wow.
Wow, that's still less. 19 points of piercing damage against Saoirse. Yeah, that's going on. And some other creatures still just passing by. We'll get to that. After Orlin's go, back in the lair of the Manticore, this weird malformed orc, he's gonna take his turn.
That one thing is better than me too.
Well, that was still on the mesa.
Sexually attracted to you.
That thing was still on the mesa. It didn't move. Unless there was another one.
I think you're good as long as the scorpion isn't attracted to you.
You never know, I might have killed its mate.
This orc is going to pull out its
New on the market then?
it's going to pull out this weird spear, like this jagged spear-like thing that it has. Kulkras, with your insane vision, you see that there is like bits of like dust and sand in this room, and it seems to like whirl around the spear in like really slow amounts, and he's gonna take a couple quick stabs at you with his spear.
Corrode.
He is dimension spear.
Well, first he's gonna rage, and then he's gonna attack you twice aggressively, so at advantage. Wow.
Wow.
27.
Yep.
18.
No.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
Now find a way to make my armor 30.
11 points of piercing damage with an additional 9 points of slashing damage. As he stabs you with the spear, you feel like this extra cutting sensation, almost like the wind itself is cutting into your flesh with every pierce. He strikes you once, and then he goes in for the second time, and you're able to batter it away with your silver shield that is urging a lot more danger. You get like the sense that it is screaming danger.
Danger!
Yeah.
Thanks.
Like, no kidding.
To be fair, that did happen a few seconds before combat started.
Did you start watching that Netflix? It's
Austin's
pretty
face is so good.
That's a new one.
Sorry, I almost forgot. Add 4 more points of damage because he is raging.
good. It reminds me of the old movie, I think, back in the early 2000s or something. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it was like the late 90s and early 2000s.
It's based on like
That was my
old
favorite movie.
Is that
for a long time?
It was based off a book at first, right?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I know it's like a 60s or 70s TV show though too.
The other orcs, they're gonna go.
Orcs get to go.
Yeah. This one's gonna go after Kulkras. This other one is going to go after Vaxxus.
You better kill me.
You better kill me.
The orc next to you, Kulkras, is just gonna take 2 normal strikes. Yeah. 24.
Mhm.
To hit. 19 to hit.
No.
Okay.
Nice. Nice.
Eats.
Send a 20 AC over there. It's pretty good.
No, those are 10s again.
I am blind.
Wow, that is so double ones.
Snake eyes.
5 points of slashing damage.
You alright?
The other guy is attacking you, Vaxxus.
Yep.
That's a natural 1 and a 19.
The 19.
Alright, cool.
You gotta work on your AC. You gotta join the 20 club.
It's 18. It's pretty good.
13 points of slashing damage. Alright. And the one that just attacked you, it is going to make a war cry. And the other 2 orcs are going to use their reactions to make extra attacks against Kulkras. First, the orc chieftain at advantage because that's what he does. Dirty 20.
Nope.
Sucks to be him. The other guy.
22.
11.
Nope.
So yeah,
Go
he
themselves.
wasted his bonus at action. That's him. So yeah, just a barrage of swords slashes against Kulkras, and you're just dodging and weaving. Vaxxus is able to defend against one of them.
Those ultra instinct moves.
Speaking of which, Vaxxus, you are up with Kulkras on deck.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast a spell, but first, maybe I can do this just for a free action. I'm gonna say to Tony, "I'm not your enemy, Tony. Your leader's under control from that wench." And I'm gonna cast darkness on one of those beer containers over there. I'm guessing is what it is. or ale containers.
What's the radius of darkness?
15-foot radius, friend.
So the one that's in front of you might be.
I'm gonna cast it on the big one there, the tallest one you got, right in the center. Yep.
Yeah, so that other dude should be in the circle. That one orc.
The one orc that you are fighting is in the circle.
Should I say if I moved, would I be in it initially when I cast it?
You can move to the side and then cast it.
That's fine. I'll do that then.
All right. It is just you and him. It does not get the orc chief dude.
Or the witch.
Yeah. Well, let me double check that. I think you're right.
No, yeah, she was on the circle.
I'd say she's just out of it.
Her back half is out. Just enough.
Alright, and then for my bonus action, instead of activating my Form of Dread, I'm going to activate Cloak of Flies, and then I'm going to circle around that guy.
Alright.
To where I'm still within 5 feet.
Absolutely.
And I am just going to end my turn there.
Alright. Does he take
On his
damage
turn.
immediately? On his turn.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
when he starts his turn.
Alright. Kulkras, you're up.
You could see through the darkness.
Well, you said this place is
There's
pretty
fire.
tall, right? That's why the scorpion is just hanging on.
I didn't activate
yes.
it yet, but yeah, if I don't.
I'll say to the other orc barbarian in Orcish that rage is adorable. Now let me show you a real one. And I'll rage, transform into a giant ape, and just leap over them towards the Lamia.
You might want to keep that circle there. Just saying,
Yeah.
it's going to be a factor, I imagine.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll
Okay.
put it underneath the terrain.
That's a good idea.
Oh no! Oh, she's dead. He's out of
Well, dark. You killed the Lamia with
Dead.
darkness.
our favorite.
Perfect. All according to plan.
You can't move the darkness once it's placed, right?
I cannot. I was only moving it before because I kept casting it on my lantern and it moves with me.
See, I transform into a giant ape, the scorpion keels over. It knows better.
So you can cast it on objects, but this time I decided to cast it on something stationary.
You can move the keg if you need to.
Yep. I can get a little swing first.
Yeah, I'll keep throwing at somebody.
Oh.
Toss it across the room.
Yeah, maybe her spell requires line of sight.
It doesn't have to fit perfectly.
It's got the notches. I want it to.
All right, come on, Tony.
Alright.
I'm spitting facts right now.
Kulkras transforms into giant ape and launches themselves over towards the Lamia. Tony is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Don't do it, Tony.
No.
What's Tony going to do?
Could he do like a, I don't know,
I mean,
insight
he's gonna
check
hit
or
the- he's
something
gonna
to
hit
see
the
if he
monkey
believes
regardless.
Vaxxus to not attack?
Tony cast Pooty Slit.
That's what I was gonna say.
Something.
Get him, Chip.
I don't know, some kind of check.
Jiggle.
See if he'll listen to
I get
that.
inspiration.
Tony is going to use his reaction. He's not going to attack. He's going to attempt to grapple the giant ape form of
man.
Kulkras.
Well, now that's one of our moves.
So yeah, go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check using the giant ape
You
stats.
have like 30 strength on that bad boy?
Is this at advantage because I'm raging or no?
It's a strength check
Yeah,
against athletics.
yes, it is.
Nice.
11.
You both have
29.
very interesting reactions.
I rolled so low.
I rolled a 19.
29? Yikes.
The monkey gets a plus 10.
This Tony gets a +7. I mean, Tony's a big guy, but giant ape is a giant ape. All right, so giant ape,
I pat his head to wait.
Kulkras, spirits, ape, leap. Tony, not as strong as he thought he was.
Tony just does like a, yeah, like that.
You find yourself right next to Morrigan.
Donkey Kong slam.
Sure. Make two fist attacks.
And I'm going reckless because
Fair enough.
the ape's armor is 12. Everything is hitting.
What if
It's
what
on
if you,
like Donkey
grapple
Kong.
her by sitting on her back so she can't get up and go anywhere?
Oh, man.
Sit on her
Use two
horseback or
first.
whatever.
On like Donkey Kong.
Llama back.
First is balls with a 12.
Are you blessed?
No, because I didn't sleep.
A 12?
I rolled a 3 and a 6.
Damn. Yeah, that misses.
Alright, second attack.
We got a hitter.
That's better. That's better. 27.
27.
That punch through the wall.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, the monkey does D10s.
Actually, she's going to use her reaction to Silvery Barb's that. Go ahead and re-roll it.
Just one reroll?
Just
Or
one
do I do
one
both?
re-roll.
Same thing.
It goes through.
You know what? Because she did that, I'm gonna go ahead and use my other barbarian ability and just go ahead and add another damage die to it.
Okay.
Because figure that's why.
She is going to give, even though it failed, she can still give advantage to someone on the field. She's going to give it to, the scorpion.
Too good and too bad.
Actually, no, she's selfish. She's gonna give it to herself.
Okay, so 10,
Seems very in character.
20, 22, 28. Do I add my rage damage?
Yes.
What is my rage damage? Plus 3?
Oh. 3 or 4?
So that's 31 damage.
31 damage.
Is your rage damage your proficiency or just 3?
I think it's my proficiency.
It should be.
No,
It's got a separate thing.
Oh,
it's got a separate thing.
Gotcha.
It might be one
It's
more
weird
level
that
when
it's
I get
not,
plus 4.
All right. Yeah. You come down to like, you know, smash her with your fists. She dodges out of the first one, but then you backhand her as she moves out of the way. Even though she has multiple sets of legs, she's still able to like try to move back with the damage. Doesn't sustain as much damage as you thought she would.
Enchant my hands. But does she have to make a check?
Surprisingly, that is actually a good question. Let me look up how
Is she
this spell.
concentrating?
She constipated.
That's why she's so stuck up, because she's so constipated.
We had that conversation earlier about too much cheese, right?
She's got too much sand in her stomach from all the sand around.
Eating 30 Domino's pizzas.
No. Call back. She does not. You do not. Even in your ape form, you recognize like how a caster should act when assaulted while concentrating on something like physical distractions and whatnot. She seems unbothered, and the Manticore is still in the fight. It seems that if she is working some sort of mojo on the Manticore, it is not concentration based.
And other than our bug friend, I didn't see any other invisible stuff by us, right?
I just moved it all the way.
Before I went ape.
Correct, you have not. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. It is now Tony's go.
Come on, Tony. We were drinking buddies for a whole 5 minutes.
Tony looks over at Shiima and doesn't.
Where am I? I am over there.
Doesn't Tony does have some sort of like internal conflict of just a little bit.
She's not a smoking hot wife. She's a monster, Tony.
There you are. He jumps into the
I'd
darkness
rather-
to go after you.
Where the cage is just like.
Damn it, Tony. Man,
I
fuck
wanted
you.
to see if Tony. I wanted to see if Tony could see the cages. I would be like.
Everything's at
I'm just like
disadvantage.
pointing at the cages when Tony's looking at me. I'm like, cages? Do you
Bruh.
have anything? Do you see these?
Tony is there's a lot going. Tony has gone through a lot.
He's a sheep. He's a blind sheep.
Toss him back out of that darkness.
Tony
is going to charge in the directions he believes Vaxxus is.
He might run into his own guy because I'm pretty close to him.
You are pretty close. His perception
What
is.
if he runs into the beverage stills or whatever? He just bangs his face right into it.
To tell you what, he's charging into the darkness. It is still going to be at disadvantage, whatever he's going to do to you.
Yeah.
If he misses, like if I roll a natural 1, he's going straight into these distilleries. And then we're going to roll whatever
We're all
happens
gonna get in
after
trouble.
that.
Oh my goodness! All right.
Oh no, explosions.
I'm gonna be freaking out. I didn't go into my form yet.
Let's find out what happens.
Good.
Okay, it's not a natural 1.
Fuck.
But Tony is a big boy. He's adding a lot to his attack roll. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, so a few
He
things
didn't accidentally
happen.
hit the other guy either.
No, because he.
He got lucky or something.
The idea of what Tony has been transformed into is has like a lot of crazy enhanced bestial senses. He can basically determine friend from foe with smell alone.
Damn. All right.
So he is charging at Vaxxus.
Gotcha. Man, disadvantage.
Okay. Thankfully.
Does anything happen when he enters your flies?
Yeah.
He would have to start his turn in it, unfortunately.
All right.
The bugs, not the bees.
No, not the bees.
Okay.
Bees and the fleas.
They're in my eyes. They're in my eyes.
I'm basically using the stats of a reduced threat demon. So I'm. You're only gonna take. I'm only gonna roll 5 of these dice.
I'm gonna roll 10
instead of 7.
Oh my god.
Good grief.
It could all be ones.
Well, it's been fun.
28 points of piercing damage. I also need Vaxxus to make a strength saving throw.
I gotta make a concentration save too. Holy shit. That's a lot of damage. You said a strength saving throw first?
Yeah, the concentration first.
Gotta roll which is -1 because I baned. Fails. So there goes darkness.
Wait, you're still baned
Yeah.
He is still baned.
from that? Oh, from the gods.
The gods baned him.
I don't think I got rid of that last time for the manuscriptures.
No, nope, that persisted. That's right there.
You can head out so you get it back in town.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that vibe too. I mean, Tony hit like a truck.
All right, go ahead and make that strength saving throw.
This is at minus a D4 as well.
Uh,
Yeah, because I'm banned. I still might make that, so it's 20 minus D4 right here. 17.
17.
Yeah.
17 just saves.
Holy jeez.
So you are not pushed back 20 feet or knocked prone.
Where? There's no. I can't be moved
Exactly,
20 feet. There's nothing behind me.
So Tony just like charges forward, pointing his horns down, and manages to find purchase on you and just gores you with his 2 sets of horns.
You guys ever see that episode of Dragon Ball Z where Frieza gores Krillin?
That's gonna be the end of Tony's turn. Now the bagmen. Now these
I gotta get out of here.
Think of the children.
But not the bird's children.
The children aren't in this fight. They don't understand.
Quick dimension door, the cage is out.
These two are going to.
She's got to go. We're all gonna die.
Shamble towards Shiima. They can't quite make their way around. Their movement speed is very, very slow. They're shambling. But there's something about their attack movements which is really concerning. They're gonna do 4 claw attacks against Shiima.
A piece, or just to get, or the
Total.
Two and two.
That's a natural 1 and a 24. 17 and 18.
Man, are there like 10 enemies in here? One.
Yeah, 2 hit.
2 hit.
Yeah, I can't shield anything. It's not high enough.
One of them was an 18. Can you shield that one?
Yeah, I could.
Your call.
I kind of want to save my spells a little bit though.
Fair enough. So 2 attacks hit, but the 17 doesn't?
No.
Gotcha. First, that claw. 6, 7, 8. I'll do this in total. 22 points of slashing damage. Wow, double ones. And 2 points of necrotic damage as they take their long spindly nails and just rake them across your flesh, pumping just a little bit of like whatever toxins are filling their inside. Just yeah. But that's going to be the Bagman's go. The Scorpion.
Gosh.
The Scorpion is going to make its way to you, Kulkras, and I'm just going to keep that right fucking there.
Yeah,
and
it's going to fall.
Stop trying to move it.
I'm not going to move
It's already where do you?
I just assume it
it's
could
going
attack any of us
to-
because the room is so small.
It's going to do its full rounds of attacks against you, Kulkras. You did attack recklessly, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So all these attacks are at advantage.
I don't think it matters.
So he gets to hit the monkey.
22?
Yep.
More than that. Claw, stinger.
I'd be surprised if anything rolled under a...
23.
What were the low ends of those?
The lowest one, I think. Oh, the lowest one was a natural 1.
Oh.
The
That-
second
that one
lowest
might have
was
missed.
a 19.
Yeah, so everything would hit regardless, so there's no point in not attacking recklessly in monkey form.
Okay. First, the claws. With the claws, you are grappled by it. So movement speed is 0 for Kulkras.
I was gonna beat the shit out of this thing first. It didn't learn the first time.
18 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 9. 20 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 10. Uh, 17 points of piercing damage, half to 8. I also need the ape to make a Constitution saving throw, -1.
Did you have your D4 from your closet? Did you get her before?
Oh, that's true. So that was close.
yes. Yeah, go ahead. Roll
So
a
that
D4.
was... Oh, one hit.
You freak.
Jealous.
Yes.
Hey, I have claws too.
That's 1 extra damage.
1 extra damage. We're gonna have that and just nullify it. If it was 2, I would have.
Oh, but you can't go below 1.
Right. And yeah.
Con save. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Wait, what is it?
22.
22. Okay, so not only are you not flesh warped, you only take half of this acid damage. 24 points of acid damage, half to 12. Claw, sting.
You said 22.
24.
24. Alright, that goes the scorpion. It is now the Manticore's go. Yeah. The Manticore rolled a natural 1.
Don't say that. We're about to die.
He might have that glass skin. Get him.
Does he have to do any kind of check or anything, or did he already? Like, does that same check he failed before still count?
What check was that?
Like, I figured he might have been doing some kind of, I don't fucking know, Jay, you're the DM.
A check, sure.
A check for fighting whatever it was she was doing to
Yeah, so let's take 30 damage from that other thing that you should remember.
Apparently, whatever's going on with the Manticore, I will say, because you rolled decent on your Arcana, whatever is affecting him, if there is, he does not have to make a check to be released from whatever is going on. But he is going to...
I have one shot at maybe doing something, but I don't know if it's worth it for me to try. Because then I can't get out of here.
Hit him with the hammer. Throw him away.
Takes one view. That's the thing we can do.
Well, I think I might pump a smite into my next hammer attack. So
Can't you banish with your hammer too?
if I might do that on top of it too. See if that does anything.
Yeah, he's just gonna go full beast mode and take after his scorpion friend. He's gonna do 2 claw attacks and a tail sting against Shiima. The Manticore has claws and a tail, and he's gonna use them on you.
Bet you wish you took Fireball now.
Tony, why?
Claws.
We were drinking buddies.
An 18 and a 19.
Yeah, that's...
Shield would be good.
Which is which?
Both are claws right now. I haven't rolled the tail yet.
Can you roll that? Because I want to decide what I'm...
Use shield that goes
11 on the...
Oh, does it do all of them?
Yeah,
so
it goes
hold
till
on.
the start of your next turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'll shield all of them.
Alright. You cast a shield, and all of his attacks just ching, ching, ching. Just bounce off this magical shield that you erect.
Value.
So yeah, you have +5 AC until the beginning of your next turn. He's going to maneuver over here, and that's going to end his turn. He's basically putting his back against the children
That he can't even see.
that he can't even see, or is actively ignoring. Hard to tell.
Me, does it look like he's touching the cage though?
No, he's not close
Like
enough.
he's not like leaning on the cage. He's just in front of it still.
Correct.
Okay.
But that's going to end his go. Top of the round, Shiima. Your AC goes back to normal.
I thought it was for the next round.
No,
Until
until
my
your
next-
turn starts.
Yeah, until my next turn, right?
Your next turn is now.
All right.
Yeah, I got one last idea.
I cast Annihilation Sphere. What?
I cast Black Hole.
I mean, I really want to see if I could knock him out of his whatever's happening, but I still need what I need to do just a whole other check to figure out what's like how he's being controlled.
Yes. If you wanted to see if he is being controlled in some way, and get the full list of like what's going on, you can either pass a fairly high Arcana check, or quickly cast Identify on him to know exactly what's going on with him.
Identify would be a pretty good idea.
Yeah,
I
I have
think.
Identify. Let me double check. Thing on there. Where's my Identify?
Probably search for
I
it.
swear I saw.
You could even do Control F on the page, and it would probably track it down.
Oh, it's only first level. But I can like.
Could upcast it if you
Yeah.
want, but I don't know if you'd want to. You also use it at a lower level. Upcasting something else would probably be better.
Yeah, I can just. And this is a full action?
Uh,
Or what?
It would be, because I believe the your subclass of wizard allows you to basically, in layman's terms, cast Identify as an action, as opposed to waiting a whole minute to cast it.
I'll use a Mog thing to make it a bonus action.
All right,
Because I
combining abilities. I
I
love
want to
it.
be able to knock him out of this if I can figure it out right now with Identify. Or tell the group how to do it if I can't do it. Okay,
That's
yeah, so I'll identify. I'll touch him. Cause like I'll touch him.
All right.
I'll
You
just grab onto his wrist or whatever.
after he tries to like claw at you, you catch one of his wrists, and you create this sort of like magical connection between you and him, just enough to like understand what's going on. I gotta reread Identify because there's a lot on that spell.
Man, this is round one. Holy cow.
Don't
Round two.
Or top of round 2.
Magic or magic infused over the properties of having used them.
Man, I'm half dead already.
Start killing the small folk
I
first.
learned whether any spells are affecting the
something.
item and what they are.
I mean, I'm about to
Nice.
dump a lot of effort into this next swing.
All right.
Yeah, and if I touch a creature, then I learn what spells are affecting it. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. Feeling that connection run from you to the Manticore. The Manticore, Malcolm, has a lot of has a few things going on. One, his increased height, his muscles, his claws, his wings, his tail. They are not actually part of his body. These are like weird abyssal infused magical items that he has grafted onto his body, that he's able to make, because like you, he is an artificer. He's gone down a very, very, very dark path, and he's probably only going down this very dark path because, in fact, he is being mind controlled under the Geese spell, which can be removed by Remove Curse.
What is geese?
GEAS.
Witness.
Basically, like you could dominate a person and just have them be your minion, and you can tell them to do whatever you want, just as long as it's not like outwardly hurtful to them. If they try to resist it, they take a lot of psychic damage as a backlash for trying to defy their master. And if you cast it at a high enough level, this domination can last an entire year. Does not require concentration. And you believe that Morgan...
This was duration 30 days at least.
Yeah, and near the bottom...
Yeah. 7th or 8th level. It has to be 7th or 8th level.
Yeah. So, with the Identify spell, you truly you can trace the source of this spell. It's definitely his wife, and she's been mind controlling him for decades. So that's what you learn. As well as remove curse, yeah. But that's what you learn, and but right now that's all that this knowledge is for you and you alone, unless you shout it out.
Okay. As my action, I'm gonna make him drink a greater restoration potion.
Whoa.
Because I have one.
Nice.
Okay.
Down the hatch.
All right. So you are attempting to feed an ally a potion, an enemy. Sorry. We're going to have this a contested. We're going to make this a contested grapple check. So, Shiima,
Grappling.
it's all right. Shiima can roll a acrobatics or athletics check, and he's going to roll an opposing.
Does this smell like chloroform?
Should you have advantage with the funnel?
Okay, I did okay.
Did you get bless?
No. What'd you roll?
19. I'm not so strong. Can I please be strong for once?
He also rolled a 19. You match it.
That means I beat it, right?
Yes.
I'm so strong.
God damn it.
Rub his belly while you do it.
Oh, I love the story that the dice are telling. So,
Oh,
Shiima, describe what happens when you feed this guy a greater restoration potion.
I mean, I think he's like, because he was trying to attack me, so I just imagined him being like, ah, and he's like hitting my shield or whatever. And as he's going, ah, I just pour it in his mouth. Or it's like, I just put the end of the bottle in his mouth and then hold it there.
You put it there,
and I make sure he's like swallowing it.
He's like such a monstrous
I'm like,
creature.
breathe it in, swallow, swallow.
Like he is a size category larger than you. So I'm imagining you put the bottle in his mouth. He just chomps over the bottle, and and all of the contents go down his gullet.
Should have forcibly booped his nose.
I mean, that's essentially what's happening. He reels back and he just and you watch as like this pink purplish energy fills the space in his eyes, and that breaks.
And I guess, can I sort of try to walk him backward a little bit as part of my movement?
I'll allow it. Where do you want to move him?
Just
spin
kind
him
of
around.
back this way to the edge of the room, maybe.
Not a problem. I'll say you get about that
I have
far.
40 feet of movement, so if it's half movement, I can still move 20 feet.
10, 15, 20. So yeah, you basically put them in the corner. These two, those two.
I want him to see the cages that are now right in front of him, hopefully.
All right, those two bag dudes are going to take a attacks of opportunity against
Both
you.
of them?
Both.
They were both in range.
Right on my butt.
They were.
Well, it's a new round, so I have the new ability to shield, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Natural 20.
Solid.
And 10.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and shield all of it.
Well, I don't think you can shield the natural 20.
Silvery barbs, good you?
You can silvery barbs it.
Because
The 10 is gonna miss you, I believe.
Okay.
the shield wouldn't stop the
Natural 20 is automatic hit.
Yeah, you can silvery barbs or you can
So
take
wait,
it.
how many hit me then?
One.
There's the one, but it's
Out of
crit.
4?
For attacks of opportunity, it's just one.
Yeah, otherwise I'd get 2.
So yeah.
That'd be
Then
devastating.
I'll go ahead and silvery
Isn't that
barb.
the gold one?
Okay.
Quick reaction.
He will re-roll. 24.
Yeah.
At least it's not a critical.
It's not a critical.
Plus
And
damage,
you can choose to
potentially.
give advantage to anyone.
I have to use the second one.
Actually, I'd give it to Kulkras because my plan. I don't need it actually.
But he gets
Yeah, he gets
advantage on
already.
everything anyway.
Yeah.
It's
Give it to
well,
me
what would the
outside the
advantage
fight.
be? Just advantage on everything, or
Because I'm about to
you're-
get in the juice in a minute.
the-
but maybe.
Their very first roll, whatever it is, if someone
Like, it doesn't
makes them
matter
make
what
a
it
saving
is,
throw, attack roll, check, whatever their next roll is.
yeah, attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Yeah, because isn't Vaxxus next?
Yeah, he should be coming up.
Pretty soon, but there's all these goons. Yeah.
There's a handful of goons.
Just one of the goons.
Alright, Vaxxus, you have advantage on your next roll, whatever it is. Shiima is going to take 2, 5, 10, 13. 17 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
You still got Death Warden, as do I. So, still a minute.
That was a
Hell of a
reset.
turn.
And then, well, as I see him coming out of his stupor or whatever, can I just sort of just, I guess, motion to the cages like, look what your wife has done.
Bruh.
We need to stop this.
Um,
And then I'm like, oh, my back, as I get stabbed in the back.
The dramatic effect is pretty awesome.
Alright. Hell of a turn. Hell of a turn. Okay.
Now the bad
That
part is
ends
he's at the bottom
Shima's
of the
go.
round.
It is now Morgan's turn. Morgan is very unhappy that
She's
just
just
happened.
getting madder and madder.
She has
Every
lost
like-
her thrall. She is going to cast. Shit, what is she gonna do? She got a handful of
What are
stuff.
you gonna do, huh?
Brandy?
I just gonna do.
That's a pretty good imitation. Pretty good.
She's gonna look at you, Kulkras, and
I'm surprised she doesn't look at me from interested.
she is. It's a two-part
he
plan.
is right up in her face, though.
She looks over at you and in beast speak, which is weird. Like you can almost pick up on this, but not really. She says, "Big guy, squash that cat." She's gonna cast Charm Monster on you. Go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw, -1.
Does that include Beast as Charm Monster?
Yes.
What is
There's Charm Person
Oh.
and Charm Monster,
That's
which
a
is just
catch-all.
creature.
I need a
I can look at a rabbit. I charm.
what am I saving against?
Wisdom
I need a spell.
-1.
I need a spell slot to do what I want to do. Otherwise, I would try to negate that.
That's right. Dex and anything special for that.
I don't have enough spell slots.
All
Well, I only had 2.
but are you all out right now?
I only have 1, but I needed to do what I want to do next.
-1 plus 4. 22.
Oh! Let's go!
To
Coming in the
Resist
clutch
the-
over here, guy.
Just aim cross. Oh!
She realizes
Shut up, Tina,
that
you
the-
fat lard!
you're just kind of like mocking her in your own version of beast speak, like.
Tina, go eat your food!
Grappled by the scorpion.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
She realizing that her magic isn't really finding purchase on you. She's
Yeah, failure.
His buddy's a monkey.
she's going to take out this this nasty looking stiletto knife that she has, and she's gonna stab you with it.
You're gonna get 10.
And advantage.
That's a natural 20.
Everything hits the monkey.
Actually, my mistake. She doesn't stab you with. I forgot how this spell works. She doesn't stab you with the dagger. Instead, she just like sort of like caresses like one of your fists in like a this really
Wouldn't it be my
inappropriate.
because I'm in the air?
I mean, yeah. I mean the scorpion is holding you down,
Oh,
not in here. But yeah, she's like touching your fist very inappropriately, and it's triggering. It's like neuron is activating, but we'll see what happens. Go ahead and make. Actually, no, this just happens. Kulkras is just cursed. You are cursed for an hour until the curse ends. You have disadvantage on all wisdom saving throws and ability checks.
Could be worse.
So next round, she might convince you to do other things.
Not if I have something to say about it.
We'll see about it. We'll see what happens. That's going to end Morgan's turn. Orlin.
What you doing, buddy?
Call me daddy. Save my sword into this thing again.
Love it.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
16 more damage.
Oh my god.
It's gotta be dead. That thing has got whooped.
I've been wailing on this thing.
16?
Yeah.
16 exactly killed it.
Ooh, let's go.
Because it's a demon, close, point blank range, it explodes in a viscera of demonic ichor. Make a con save.
You ready for bat wings for years again?
I'm assuming Saoirse has to as well.
Yes, she does.
Triple head Saoirse. Cerberus Saoirse.
-1 for Saoirse. Because she's already infected.
That would be so cool.
Actually, no, I take that back. Just the normal for Saoirse.
She got 18. I got 11.
Okay, Saoirse succeeds. Orlin, I need you to roll a d100, please.
Bat wings for years.
I'm trying to remember what other fuck.
84.
It's gonna get that diabetes.
84.
You might get your legs for
Legs for
Yeah.
legs for hands.
Vaxxus.
That's you.
Yeah, you do.
It's
one of Orlin's new
Orlin,
It oozed through the wall. It hit me.
Orlin, you are thinking really highly of yourself for some reason.
Oh, really?
Almost like you're
Oh, you mean like normal?
Yeah, basically.
more than normal. You are literally big-headed. Your head doubles.
Oh, that again? Didn't one of us have that before?
Vaxxus.
Oh, yeah.
Looking like
That's
a
all that
bobblehead.
happens.
That sounds like a good reason for me to rip a line of Ails candy.
That's a bonus, right?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
And your
so I do
nostrils
that.
are extra big now.
That means Saoirse can only move her normal speed. She'll go 40 feet straight up. Her
Okay.
default action is dodge, so that's what she does without commands.
Okay, understood.
Life isn't a tragedy; it's a comedy.
Go ahead and make a perception check for Saoirse.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Saoirse manages to find an opening on this side of the mesa that is wide enough for both you and her to just gallop
Is that
into.
the end of her 40?
It is currently, I will say, 30 feet away.
Okay.
So next round you
Oh,
can get there
Okay.
Nice.
with some movement to
Yeah.
spare. You have a secondary attack action.
I'm assuming nothing's in range though?
The other winged dude, even though you're moving, like it's keeping pace with
Okay.
you in this cinematic fight scene.
The invisible one?
Not the invisible one. He had two winged creatures. The other one,
So you only killed one so far?
you only killed one so far.
Is it a 19 hit?
19
Well,
does
that can
hit.
rip. 14 slashing damage.
Alright. This one is going to attack you twice with its claws.
Blocks it with his forehead.
18 and 15.
Or
Both
there's another
misses.
shield.
Oh man, would it do double damage if he headbutted something?
It should.
Yeah, I feel like it should. Or at least an extra die word.
It's gotta look ridiculous. I'm riding this giant cat and I'm like,
Yeah.
Is your
You're
hair
like,
no
you're like a
white?
little baby that can't control its neck yet.
You're gonna come in to help us. I got it, guys.
Can his big head fit through the hole though?
We'll see. Alright, that's all that happens outside
Oh
of the tower.
no! He's gonna get stuck by his head.
Wait, do I have Mage Slayer in ape form?
No, you do not have access to your other feats when you are when you change forms like this. Only ape and classic barbarian abilities only, not your subclass or feats. Oh, boo-hoo.
I mean, you're still very much alive, so
Yeah, you're still taking half damage.
like me and Shiima are bleeding.
I just
I just want to smack it for cursing.
That's Orlin's go. The orc guy. The orc. Yeah, all of the orcs. What are they gonna do? This orc. They could dogpile on.
Well, one of them takes immediate damage.
Well, this guy isn't close by. Yeah, this guy takes a poison dead. Did
5
damage.
points automatically.
5 points.
You could put a ring. You can put a ring around my character.
It's literally everyone around you, so I can track
Oh,
that.
and Tony.
Well, Tony didn't start his turn yet.
Not yet. Surprisingly, the orcs. Well, this guy's gonna run up to you. Yeah, they're all gonna go after Kulkras.
Okay.
Vaxxus can take a reaction if he wants.
I'll smack the one that hit me, I guess.
Sure.
Walking away.
All right. Go for it.
-1 though.
That'll be the
Minus
one
D4.
that received the poison damage.
We also get advantage on it.
Yeah, I give you
Oh,
advantage on
I
first
really
attack.
needed that because that was a natural. So is it still a natural 20 even though I rolled Bane against it?
Yeah. That's one of the lovely changes. One of the lovely things of Bane.
Okay, because so it's 2d6 plus stuff. Yeah, 2d6 plus 5. So double. I'm not going to pump any extra damage into it because I want to save it for her. So 10. It takes 15 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, nice. Pull out your weapon and just smack him as he's going.
No, it's technically not my turn, so I couldn't push him.
Does it have to be your turn?
I believe so. 'Cause I
You
think
go
it says
ahead
on
and
your
do
turn.
that, but these other guys are going to take their swings against Kulkras.
Yeah, I'll double check, but I think it's on my turn. Actually, I can re-roll one of these. No, I can't. It's not my turn.
You can figure it out. 4 attacks. Right now, 4 attacks against Kulkras. Natural 20. Dirty 20. Higher. Higher. What's the giant ape's AC?
12.
Okay.
Oh, it's 12?
Yeah, the ape is.
Yeah. You get a lot of health, but not a lot of, and you deal a lot of damage, but and you take half
And it
damage.
says half
on most
damage because
things.
of the barbarian ability.
All right. We'll resolve the crit first. 5, 10. 13 points of slashing damage. It's not half, so just 13 points.
This would probably be a DM roll, but go ahead and finish what you're doing.
Okay.
Why is that not half?
Because that was a crit.
That was already halved?
No. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, it would double, but then it would go back down
Yeah,
to
but then
normal.
All right. Well, how much damage did I say?
13. So it would be
13.
13 flat, because it would double and then reduce.
Yeah, so if you rolled 13,
Yeah.
it would be 26, but then it would just go back down to
Yeah.
13.
Correct.
Yep.
All right. Second attack. 15 points of slashing damage, half to 7. 12 points of slashing, half to 6. 15, half to 7. And the orc chief looks over at you in your ape form, and he yells out in like broken orcish, "I thought Grun's bloods were stronger than this." And
I can't understand him.
Oh yeah, because you
Because I'm an ape.
oh yeah you don't understand common.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I thought you do.
Only apes speak. I understand that you're my ally.
he's an ape now, so he has the mental stats of an ape. He knows who his allies are. That's about it. He looks. He's going to point his spear at you, and you watch as like wind starts to come around his this gnarled, jagged spear, and a force of serrated wind comes your way, trailing dust and sand in its wake. I need the ape to make a dexterity saving throw. At advantage because you're radiant.
Well, if it's an effect I can see, but does my grapple affect that at all, or?
I will say you're to the side because you're trying to fight her.
Yeah.
You can see this coming.
No. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, my speed is 0. I don't know if that... No, wait, that doesn't have anything to do with the
I
dex
think that's
saves.
only restrained.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right. What was it?
22.
Yeah. Okay. So you take
That's my
half.
save average.
You take half of this. 14 points of the this is like spell damage. So half to 7. As the air is like splitting across, and all of this this granulated sand and dirt just cuts into your ape flesh a little bit. That's gonna end the orcs go. Vaxxus, you're up with Kulkras on deck.
You should have killed me.
Next turn.
Oh, you should have killed me.
Oh, she might be dead. Watch this. All right,
All right, watch it.
all right. Bonus action. All right, we put the face on.
Give me back my face.
I'll roll some temporary hit points in a minute. So bonus action, face.
Oh, sorry. You had something you wanted to do.
I was just gonna ask for a little bit of. I mean, it says once per turn I can re-roll the damage die. I guess would a reaction count as my previous turn since I'm starting my new turn for a reaction? Would I be able to re-roll one of those die, or would it have to be my actual turn?
I'd allow it.
Normally a turn is like the physical turn that it is, so if it's moved on to somebody else's turn, like if it was you use your reaction on somebody else's turn, then it's somebody else's turn now.
Oh, once per turn, not once per round.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, all right, good rules lawyering. So I would say no,
Okay. All right.
not on someone else's turn.
All right, no problem. But she's about to have a problem. All right, bonus action face, free action, Lucky Stark Hair Wine, which allows me to cheat. I'm going to circle around Tony and not get out of his range.
Okay.
And then for the other way, toward Tina's lard ass.
Gotcha.
Are you going to be on the plateau with them, or?
I'll go up to the plateau.
Okay, you can.
And I'm going to pull out my mace, and for my attack, I'm going to crit her automatically and then do Eldritch Smite.
Well, hold on. You Lucky Stark Hair. It's a bonus action to drink. You've already put on your face.
I thought it was a free action to drink.
To drink, it is a bonus because you're essentially using it like a potion. So you can make a choice. You can face or you can drink. Okay, fair enough.
It's drinking time.
Yeah, you don't need your face on.
You don't need your face for this.
All right.
You don't have to put on your face for Morgan Ho. Her last name is Rowe, so it works.
All right. It's critting time.
It's critting time.
Let me just make sure that I'm rolling the correct number of dice for Eldritch Smite.
Okay.
I think it's 68 at this point. Or 8d6, should I say? My mistake. Let me just double check. Where is it? Eldritch Smite. 68. Hold on. So this is doubled. I'm gonna reroll that one. Well, this is just the noise. Nice. Okay, it's 9.
Oh, and she doesn't have her reaction.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
She was gonna silvery barge that. She could have silvery barbed that. Oh.
Too bad, so sad.
Oh no. This is good.
She wanted to be petty.
Oh,
So here we
She
go.
did want to be petty.
Oh, you should have killed me.
Oh man.
Oh, that's pretty good. I need a calculator, boy. Whew. I actually need to bring up my calculator. Hold on.
All right, go for it.
This is a lot of numbers.
Take your time.
Calculator.
Oh my god.
What's the first number?
Well, I got a 18. I gotta roll again. That could be better. Too bad. 13 plus 14.
You said 18 the first time.
18 plus 13 plus 14.
Oh, wait a minute.
The
So
first thing you told him was 18.
Yeah,
was it 8? Was it 18?
Yeah.
18 plus 14.
32.
Double that.
64.
I got just.
Wait, what are you at?
64 for the double.
Double this for the regular strike from the hammer. 18.
Oh, 18 doubled.
Well, no, just add 18 to that. I already doubled it.
64 plus 18.
And then
82.
add another 5 on top of that.
87.
87 points of force damage, magical bludgeoning damage.
87.
Yes. Oh, you should have killed me.
Are you adding the extra banishing ability of your hammer to this?
No, that was my first swing. But since it's a crit, my next swing is at advantage for my crusher ability.
Okay. Well, all right.
And with the swig, I'm also going to heal myself with my amulet.
That's right.
That's a free action. So hold on.
It is alcohol.
So I'm going to roll that to heal really quick. 5.
Let me just do these 23 things real quick.
Sorry,
Real
it's
quick.
long.
Roll so many dice.
5 plus 5, so I'm gonna quick heal 14 points there.
Ooh.
From the amulet. And then, is she still up?
She's still up.
I'm gonna swing.
She is not looking well.
I'm gonna swing again at advantage, but I am still pained.
Okay.
Does a
She does not have a reaction.
does a 17 hit?
A 17 just hits.
Okay.
Max, you better kill me.
That's not bad.
We're Team Big Dom.
Sorry, I should say yes, a 17 hits.
Plus another 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage. She's still alive.
She's still alive.
Banished.
Okay.
Or banishment, basically, so she has to make a charisma save.
Okay. Now, you didn't do this with the crit strike, so this is just going to be a straight roll for
Yep.
her.
Yep.
So you you take a swig of Lucky Starkhair's wine, and you feel this. You feel almost like the caress of Vesh.
Hey girl, you feeling lucky?
You feel the caress of Vesh on you, and you almost do hear in Sylvan whispered into your mind, "Feeling lucky," and you channel that energy, and you just smack the ever-loving fuck out of this Lamia, and bring down like whatever righteous fury that like what is Vaxxus feeling as he does this?
Drunk.
What is Vaxxus feeling?
I put up with enough shit. Enough is enough. Pretty much.
Damn
Hey.
it, Tony!
Sometimes you just need to take a sledgehammer to the situation to get it done, and there's nothing wrong with that. And then with the second swing, you just want her gone from this world. Like, I'm done looking at you. As she makes a charisma save. Charisma is her bag.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Yep, she says.
So you try to force her to displace her out of this plane of existence, but she still remains.
Because of my Crusher ability, since I crit, all attacks against her are at advantage until the start of my next turn. Yes.
Is she also pushed back?
I don't need to push her anywhere. She's fine.
Gotcha.
She's right next to the monkey. She's fine.
Oh man.
Just did 100 damage. How's she alive?
Top tier rolls all around. I have to say, this is a lot.
That was the spell slot I needed to save. So.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, but you should have killed me.
Monkey's turn.
Monkey's turn.
You don't have to do.
I don't have to do reckless now.
You don't actually. It's advantage anyway.
That's right. I'm smacking the Lamia. Unless you got something.
Nope.
Okay. That's 19 plus 9. 28 hit.
Wait a minute, I think she did have silvery barbs. I misread the thing.
But you said you didn't have a reaction though.
I thought she didn't. I think she might have. I can't keep track of it. I'm sorry. We'll assume she doesn't for now. It is too late. I'm not taking that away. That was too fun. What'd you roll?
28.
28 hits.
Just for fun, rolling the second one. Because my stuff does half damage to her, apparently. 14 plus 9. Does 21 hit?
21 hits.
I feel like I probably hit her so hard it made an indent in the ground there.
So 3 plus the D4 for claws.
But that was worth the charge of the line for sure.
For the first hit.
Damage?
24 damage. Well, halved.
24. Half to 12.
I think. I'm assuming you said, because you said they weren't doing as much, so.
Yeah.
Second hit. It's better. It's the same for the D4, but it's better overall. 16, 22, 26, 29 damage in total.
29. 14. Yeah, she's not looking well.
Jeez.
Not looking well.
Real.
Alright, so yeah, punch. Does that end Kulkras's turn?
Yeah, because I'm stuck where I'm at.
Okay.
But you decided not to manage.
Well, I did, but she's safe.
Oh,
I
right.
guess. Nothing I can do for that.
It's now Tony's go. Tony,
We've been over this. She's a monster.
Maybe,
Your leader was mind controlled.
maybe the Manticore could talk to Tony.
My free action.
Okay, sure.
Just survive this round.
Yeah, that's your main goal. Survive this round.
If you want to.
My health is decent right now, actually.
Yeah, if you want to, you could have told, like, shout to me if you want me to teleport you or something.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I still got Death Ward too, so I'm
Does that reset you to full or just one?
it leaves me at 1.
Okay.
But I'm still pretty hard to kill with all the temporary hit points I can get.
Freaking internet is slow. Gotta look this up elsewhere.
When I transform, as long as I'm not dead next turn, I can get more health back yet. So
So you load up as soon as that happens. Tony just yells out something wildly inappropriate. He's like,
But the boobies!
he's like,
save the boobies.
he's like, no, my queen. He's a simp.
Okay.
He's
like
going to he's just gonna punch you a couple times with his fist.
Was he within 5 feet of me at the start of the turn?
Yeah, he's also immune to poison.
Damn.
What about the... Oh, wait, no. It's not her turn yet.
He's going to he's gonna fist you twice.
Oh, ouch.
He
Butt
has a
your butt
lot to
cheeks.
this. 27,
Yeah.
31.
Yeah, I think the 31 misses.
I think we're
We'll
just
see
going to
about that.
upgrade our armor to 60.
I don't have to. That's a lot of dice.
25 points of bludgeoning damage in total.
Okay. Could've-
Just
Tony!
trying to break your ankles.
I thought we were friends! My queen!
Friends don't smite other friends' side pieces.
Wow.
Yeah. It looks like okay. So
She's
More-
here!
Morgan is a cougar. Yeah.
I thought she was a llama.
I mean, a little bit of column A, a lot of column B.
A llama.
Her nickname is Morgan. Want some Morgan? Row.
Self-entitled.
My goodness.
Shiima, those stories of like how she got the job that she did that she maintained in Dender, probably starting to make sense.
So they're getting water out here in the desert. Get on pump.
Wow. That is,
Shots fired.
that ends.
Orlin coming into the
Tony's
window.
We got a sniper in the nest.
The bagmen. Oh man. They're going to shuffle quickly towards this this other cage that's over here that you guys haven't really interacted with.
Oh no, it's
Their movement speed is so slow,
They're releasing
but
Santa Claus.
but they're gonna shamble their way over and they're gonna start to fiddle with the cage. And you guys hear some sort of groaning, and the cage sort of shakes a little bit. It looks like demons and scorpions aren't the only thing that the Manticore has at their disposal.
Fire.
That's their turns. It's now the scorpion go. The scorpion is just going to do what he does and go after Kulkras.
Normally this time.
Kulkras.
True. Very true.
Is this at advantage?
No.
No.
You didn't have to rage because
Yeah, he didn't have to do it.
because attacks against her are an advantage.
Well, no. Are your the last turn? Did you attack recklessly?
No, you didn't.
Okay,
I didn't
gotcha.
have to.
You didn't have to.
Well, that still hits.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
I tried.
17.
Yep.
14.
Yep. It's got to be under a 12.
I rolled so fucking low. I'm sorry. Okay.
Thankfully, a natural one's gonna miss.
It's all good.
6. 10 points, half to 5 for the first claw. He's the scorpion's just pinching just a little bit harder.
Harder.
15 points, half to 7.
Harder.
Is it getting you in the nipple? Like, yeah.
And with this stinger, 21 points, half to 10. And I also need Kulkras to make another Constitution saving throw. -1. I'm sorry, not -1. Not -1. I keep saying that. It's wrong.
So con save, though, right?
Yeah, con save.
Get advantage of that.
It's the longest 2 rounds of our lives.
Lots going on.
I had to do so much math, sorry about that.
Nobody's died.
You said
right?
no to.
No to the -1.
Okay. 16.
16.
One of the bird things.
16 just succeeds. I really wish I no. Yeah.
God damn it!
You feel the flesh warping trying to take hold, but it's
beings per round.
but you only take 5 points of acid damage. I rolled so low.
So remember, I have another monkey form to burn through.
Damn.
That goes the scorpion go. It is now the Manticore's turn. The Manticore sort of like comes out of this haze. You have and he's just looking around.
Where's my wife?
He looks. You get the. You understand how geese works. The Manticore knows exactly what's been happening ever since he got magically controlled. But at some point, he probably just gave up and went with it. Now that he's in full control, he understands the finality of what the fuck's been going on. And he is not happy. He looks at the cage like that. That's the first thing he sees, and you see like almost blood red tears come down his eyes, and he is mad at a lot of things.
I didn't know it.
Tony! Smash my wife, but in the other way.
Oh my god.
Not like that.
The Manticore demands it.
He's going to bonus action healing word Vaxxus.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll take it.
I'm so hurt right now.
I mean, that would make sense for him to heal Shiima, actually.
Is he,
Okay, yeah, he can do that.
is he in command of the Shamblers?
We'll see.
We'll see. He's gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Shima's the one that brought him to the senses.
3, 4. 7 points of healing to Shiima. Unfortunately, he rolled not as high as he wanted to. With his action, he doesn't want to use his claws and his stinger. He's like appalled that he has them. Instead,
I thought
he's
he attached those on purpose. Or did
probably under duress.
maybe his wife knew.
Probably under
You know,
Just
sweetie,
duress.
this would be really hot.
Like, oh my god, Nikki looks so hot.
Yes,
with a
dear.
ponytail.
I mean, he
Just
says
sew that right onto your butt.
he says that, but he is going to
You would look really good in these
move
assless Chan.
towards the bagmen. 20, 25, 30. Alright, cool.
Let's go, guys. You're doing cool stuff over here.
Add a dice down there. He is, even though he's appalled by the grotesqueness of his form, he is going to use his claw attacks against the bagmen. He's just gonna lay into one of them entirely.
Did his claws look like he cut his own hands off, basically? And then just, like, sewed new claws on?
No. It looks like he's wearing, like, a full meat bodysuit.
Oh, so the stuff isn't actually attached to him?
I mean, it's wrapped around him.
Yeah, but it's not like.
He's wearing a muscle
I
shirt.
thought you had said that he had like sewing on parts.
He's got the SpongeBob anchor arms.
You don't know.
The inflatable muscles.
Okay. But yeah, so he has claws over his regular hands. Then.
Yeah, he's got claws and muscles over his entire body.
Well, that's good.
He probably cut his feet off.
Oh,
Maybe.
That baby.
He's got the little grippers with the dinosaurs at the end of them, and he's
Why
just
you
like
gotta say
pinching it.
grippers, man? Why you gotta say grippers? He uses bonus
His granny grandma.
action, so he doesn't have access to his tail. But he hits one of the bagmen.
Give him the clamps. Give him the clamps.
2, 4,
9.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You don't know what they're into.
23 points of damage total. Taking out a quarter of their health already. He yells out once more. You do not want this cage opened.
Is he just shouting at everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's going to end the Manticore's turn. At this point, I would like to point out it is 12:30. Do we want to call it now?
I feel like we're almost done. To a point.
I will. Looking at what I have here, I will say no. You guys are not.
I'm good to go another round at
Like,
least.
is she still in like half?
We also have a
something?
thing. We also have a thing to do at noon.
I'm fine.
All right, one more round. We'll see what happens. Top of the round, Shiima.
You have to at least kill the lava.
Okay, so I got my reaction back now.
You got your reaction back.
Okay.
Everything you got.
So let's see. How hurt is she looking then?
Very.
Attacks are at advantage.
And then we got Tony, who's still kind of a bad guy, and then we got two
It's potentially on our side now.
ogre dudes, right?
The orc guy.
Or orc guys, right?
Yeah, you got two orc guys, one big orc guy, 2 bagmen, a scorpion, and a hoe.
Okay.
Stupid Tina.
So
Fat lord.
I still have 8 arrows of serpent venom poison.
That poison ran out a while ago. Whenever you coat something with poison, it only lasts
Settle there.
1 minute or 10 minutes.
Lasting.
Yeah, if you attack her, it would be at advantage. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, is it still advantage?
Until the start of my turn. So.
And that's just because you crit her?
Yeah, with the bludgeoning weapon.
Do it again.
It says the poison can be applied to weapons and ammunition and stuff. Remains potent until delivered through a wound, or it's washed off. Whatever I put down.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's called cheating.
That's why I was okay with making them, because I knew they'd last a while. They wouldn't just go away. Like the poison wouldn't just wear off.
So I could have sworn I read somewhere. Oh, that's what
That might be why.
So, well, no. This is an old rule, but okay, I'll allow it. Fuck yeah.
Might have changed too.
It might have changed.
So I have 2 shots. So I'll shoot one at her first, and I'll see what happens, because I don't know how much damage or health she has left.
Sure, go ahead and take a shot.
So just do a regular. $17.
17.
It's you roll it at advantage.
Yeah, at
Or
advantage.
just this first one.
All of them.
Oh.
What?
All of them.
Yeah. If you however many times you attack her.
19.
Hits.
Okay. I'll just do the damage for that one first, I guess. So it'd be the normal. It was the normal arrow damage, and then plus the poison damage, right? That's how we did it last time.
Yes. Does she have to make a Constitution save before applying the poison?
I don't know. Let me just do the arrow damage.
Okay.
Because I have to keep switching back and forth between tabs and stuff. 28. That's a 6. So 12 for just the arrow damage. And
But luckily this was a
back to
magic
the dang
crossbow.
poison. I think it was 3d6.
Yeah, it is.
That helps.
Yeah, 3d6 poison.
Can't wait for bobblehead Orlin to make it.
Oh, nice.
Poison.
15 poison damage.
Uh,
How's she
15
looking?
poison. Well, what is your finishing move against Morgan? She had 9 health left.
Oh, nice. She's just gonna get shot in the chest, I guess, with the arrow, and then is this her true form?
It appears that the form you saw her in before probably was her true form at one point, but she's gone down a very, very, very dark path. You don't know what the story is, but now her Lamia form has become her true form.
I just wanted to see if she was gonna change in any way. Okay, so
There is shifting going
she
on.
just gets shot in the chest, and then just acid stuff starts dissolving her chest from the inside out.
Dang.
Tony, not the boobies.
See what happens when you eat too much? You turn into a llama.
She gets
Which
Why we don't
fine.
need llama meat around here.
she gets shot in the chest. Poison and acid just like eat through and cause like a small sinkhole inside of her chest. And in Abyssal, she just yells a curse upon her attackers.
If only we had room with her. Or something.
She's just petty.
So hard.
Yeah. Morgan is down, and you hear a long, angry wail coming from Tony at the death of his queen.
Bruh. Stop being such a simp. No.
I live in the desert.
She was evil, but...
So, is that kind of thing?
I mean, he's a Ken doll now. I don't
Which
The
understand.
one out in the middle of nowhere?
This guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's a man.
Okay, I can't tell what he is. Okay, I guess, before I attack again, can I shout to Tony, I guess, and be like, she's not good for anybody here. You need to let her go, or we are going to have to kill you too. And I just want to kind of see what he says or does
Make an insight check.
before possibly shooting him or not. Okay. 10.
10. Hard to tell.
Okay.
But
I won't shoot him just yet then,
Damn it, Tom.
since I'm not sure. I'll shoot, I guess, the guy by Vaxxus and Kulkras.
Shooting Vaxxus.
So he can
One of
stop
yours.
flanking.
That guy?
No, the other guy.
That
yeah,
guy.
that guy.
Go for it.
So he can stop flanking. Maybe I can take him out. And it'll be the same poison arrow thing. So,
Just regular roll this time.
well,
There's no fancy advantage on this guy.
18.
18 absolutely hits. 18 just hits, I would say.
And plus 6 for the pocket damage. 11 just for the arrow damage. 12 acid damage. Or poison, sorry, poison. Poison or acid, whatever it is.
Probably poison damage.
It's serpent's venom, so it's poison. He has to make a con save first.
Is it a con save?
It is. I'm looking at the item right now.
Yes.
That is a 9.
Fail.
Okay, so how much extra poison?
think it'd just be the full damage then.
No,
whatever you said.
it's 3d6. But yeah, it is the full, but how much was it?
12?
12.
I think.
Gotcha.
5, 5, and 2.
Alright, yeah, you shoot this guy, and the poison does find purchase upon this orc. It appears that they do not have a resistance or anything like that to poison. Action. Still got bonus in the movement.
Alright.
Fireball. Put on your face.
I've been using my
Put
bonus
the bag
action
back on.
for something else, man. I had to take a swig when it got all that damage without it. I had to cheat on my turn.
Both of the bag dudes, have they both taken damage?
One of them has.
You put that bag back on.
No, I take that back. Yeah, no, I was right. One of them has. Sorry.
And then, like, everybody's taking damage then, right? Except for one bag dude?
Tony hasn't
Tony
taken
hasn't?
damage.
No, he hasn't. I haven't been targeting. I don't think
Okay.
anybody's
Tony and the Scorpion have not taken damage.
Just focusing on
And they are some of the biggest threats in this room.
well, the llama was the biggest.
Until Orlin.
Here comes
Fear not. Warlock is here.
I imagine he flies through the air like this. Head first.
Hammerhead.
Yeah, I think I'll just stay there. I won't do any bonus action or anything.
Alright. Shiima stands their ground.
Or
Organ's
maybe, could I
dead.
maybe, like, bonus action look at the cages to see about locks or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Just to actually do anything, just to look at them.
Okay. What is your passive perception?
15.
Okay.
already
Unfortunately,
used.
that's more of an action thing, so we'll just go off of passive for now. Yeah, you see that the gels themselves, they are old. Like these aren't new. These are probably part of the interior of this space for a very, very, very long time, like more than decades, I would say. So they are old, rusty, but they do appear locked. The children, however, do appear to have come out of their stupor, and they are trying very hard to escape their cages. It's not only that they are in cages with bars that are larger than, like they can squeeze through. They probably can, but they are also like roped to the floor, so they can't really escape. At least not yet.
Give them
They
all
are
a crossbow to shoot, Shiima.
Can I tell them? Can I just tell them then? I guess that's
Shoot the
bonus action
scorpion.
or something.
What?
Like, just stay in the cages. It's safer in there for now.
The orc children start
we'll
to
get you out
like
safer.
make their way as far like move into a corner of the
Just be
cage.
quiet.
Yeah, you might not be the best person for them.
Orlin, you're up.
My action, I'm going to cork the bottle. Then Saoirse's going to move 30 feet towards the opening.
Saoirse makes their way in, and now is she going in, or are you
Yeah.
just making one? All right. As Saoirse makes their way in, you all, everyone else in the chamber watches as Saoirse and Orlin. Where did I put
Well,
them?
it's just searching for now.
Where'd I put them?
Oh, I'm on her bed.
Are they on the other map?
They might be on the other map. Hold on. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
So I guess the Manticore doesn't control the Scorpion.
That would have been nice. Probably stupid.
Did you have a thing behind the curtain?
I probably did.
Yeah, you carried it all somewhere, right?
Pay no mind to the man behind the curtain.
Truly. What do I do with them?
Whoa.
Do we need to take
Orlin,
just a quick break?
Orlin is lost forever.
Keep going to the tables. I don't know.
Yes, you had that little side map that you were messing around with. So.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
and then it became the main map. Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Like toss them in the box or something.
They're right here. Got them. You watch as Saoirse and Orlin, I'm gonna need a dex save to fit your big head through this to this opening, if you don't mind.
Natural one.
Yeah, we just heard bang. We see your legs like hanging through the hole, but your head.
Perfect time for a natural one.
Oh, damn it.
What's the total?
9.
The DC was 8. So I will narrate. Sir, there is like a sort of like a wind channel hole like right over here. Saoirse comes busting through, lands on the bed, damn near destroys it. Lands triumphantly. Orlin, you guys hear the scraping of metal as Orlin's big head is stuck in this hole, and it's just dangling there for about a second, and then he falls and like pulls his head through, scrapes his helmet, and lands back on Saoirse.
I imagine he falls and he lands kind of like a bowling pin that doesn't quite fall over, just like wobbles a bit and then rights itself.
Natural ones are fun.
I think she still has 10 feet of movement. Could she get to the scorpion?
Absolutely. Since Orlin is in this chamber, face to face with the scorpion, another scorpion. What was the thing that you wanted to do last time?
Oh, it was to do the vinegar salts to give me a.
Oh no, the last time you fought against the scorpion. Was there any like fear-based related thing?
Well, the vinegar salts makes me immune to fear, so
never mind. Whatever would have held Count Orlin Trinette back is not holding him back any further.
His head's too big to have any fear.
I'll say just able to get up to the scorpion.
I think she misses anyway. 9? 10?
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah. Don't worry, everyone. I'm here to save the day.
Did you kick ass out there?
I did. I killed some harpies, I think.
Not my birds.
You're just in time to not see us die, Orlin.
Fantastic.
Nobody followed you in here, right?
I don't know.
Right.
There's a bunch of smoke that they're trapped in right now.
The bird thing comes through tweet, motherfucker.
Are you feeling kind of lightheaded right now?
I am. How can you tell?
Just a wild guess.
Are you gonna attack? Is Orlin going to attack?
My action was to close the
that's
bottle.
right. It was. My apologies.
It takes a full action.
It does, yeah.
Jeez.
It's a lot of
That's the
smoke
command
around.
word.
you got it doesn't fit right. It's child proofed. It's a whole deal. All right, that
Bring out,
ends
like,
Orlin's turn. Go ahead and just give Orlin either Orlin or Saoirse a stealth check.
Use their shit.
Well, Saoirse tried to attack them.
No. This is a thing.
18.
18. Okay. The bird got a natural 1. It does not follow you into this chamber.
Wow.
Nice.
The bird, yeah.
Awesome.
That's funny. Okay. That's Orlin's go. The orc chief looks around. He looks at the Manticore and yells in orc speak. If you will not honor our agreement, then I will take what is yours. And he's going.
Gonna take the corpse of his wife.
You don't know what the relationship was between the
Do any of
Sandstorm
us
orcs and
understand
the
Orcish?
Manticore.
What language was he speaking?
He said
Orc.
Orcish.
Oh,
Do any of us?
I
But I'm not monkey form. So none of us understand.
Like, I have comprehend language, but I think that would use.
Yeah,
You need an action for
that would use up some things. He yells at his orcish compatriots. You two, slay the Groom's Blood impersonator. I will deal with the Manticore.
He wishes.
Oh, that guy's still.
Tony, help us.
Tony, glory awaits if you follow the Sandstorm tribe. He says it in Orc. Who knows if Tony hears him or not? But with the he's going to attack the Manticore twice with his spear. Both hit. Where is the Manticore's? Oh, that's right. He rolled full, so it was all the way down there. Sorry, guys, you gotta wait while
While I math against myself.
I am mathing against myself. It's kind of fun.
Well, I needed a calculator because of all the stuff I did.
I had so much damage, I needed a calculator. Humble brag.
I mean, I could have done it in my head. It just would have taken longer, and I didn't want to keep wasting time.
$35 points of damage against the Manticore. As with every spear strike, just ripples of slicing wind and energy is just scraping across the back of the Manticore. That's gonna end his turn. The other orcs go. They're going to follow their leader's command. However, there is a tiefling in the way of one of them. So that one's going to take 2 swings against you at advantage.
Because I'm flanked.
You are flanked.
Gotcha.
Trying to break the flank, but it didn't go down.
19.
Yep.
$25.
No.
You sure? Please?
No.
What if I said please?
Are you sure? No.
I'm not sure.
Never sure.
That's me, I'm never sure.
Oh, wait, does it take any poison damage?
It does. They
Wow.
both do.
5 points.
5 points each.
Oh, that'd be funny if that 5 points killed the
That's
other
what,
guy.
that's what I was thinking about. That's what I was thinking about.
He just keels over. Got it, boss.
Not the bees!
Poison
18
from
points
my
of
arrow.
slashing damage total.
Ooh, I'm alive.
I'm real boy.
The one that the one that attacked you, he is going to use his bonus action to use another like rallying attack cry to give the war chief and the other orc to use their reactions to make extra attacks.
Okay.
Against the Manticore, natural 1.
That's close.
That happens every time for him. The other guy is just going to take a normal swing against Kulkras. 12 exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said it was 13 for you.
No, 12.
Oh, it is 12. Kangaroo.
That's 19 points of slashing damage, half to 9.
Was that all 4 of his attacks?
There was just 1. They roll high, and I roll double, like an 8 and a 9 on a d10. Doubles that. Or each. The other orc, they're going to use their 2 attacks against Kulkras. Not at advantage because Kulkras did not use Reckless, right? Okay, so just 2 normal last attacks. And it's both, they're both natural 16s.
Yeah. either way. Even if I use Reckless, it's going to hit her.
9 half to 4. 10 half to 5. That's going to be the orcs go. Vaxxus, you're up. Kulkras on deck.
Which one of the orcs next to me looks the roughest, I guess?
Probably the one in front of me.
Because I lost track of who ate what damage.
Honestly, they're both pretty much even.
I'll probably attack the one on my left then.
The one immediately in front of you.
The one
the one that attacked you.
Yeah, but first I'm gonna activate my face, get some temporary hit points.
You should have killed me.
Yeah, you should have killed me. I'll just take 2 swings at the guy on my left.
Go for it.
Actually, would I get advantage if I swung at the other one because Kulkras is there?
He's grappled, but I'll allow it.
Alright, I'll swing at the other guy then. With Bane. Uh-oh.
Not the Bane.
That sucks. It's still pretty good. 18. Does that hit?
18 hits. Just hits.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Another 18.
Wow.
Cool.
Just hits.
Wow.
Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Does that count if it's on top? That's kind of cool. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll add the extra necrotic on top of this one. Oh, sick.
They might be.
First swing is 23 points of necrotic damage. I rolled max.
Nice.
Next one, just normal. The other one is 9 points of bludgeoning damage, magical.
What's your finishing move?
Crunch.
I'm just gonna cave the back of his head in since I'm sure he's looking at Kulkras at this point.
Yeah, just a spray of matter. Just you Gallagher this guy from behind.
I'm not gonna move because I'm surrounded, so I think that's probably gonna end my turn. I'm just gonna roll for my temporary hit points, but go on.
You got it. Kulkras, you're up.
I assume I'm still grappled by the scorpion.
You are still grappled by the scorpion.
So that thing's not in control by the Manticore, it would seem.
It would seem.
So I started swinging at it.
Go for it.
At advantage, because there's no point in not doing that. Would be nice for 20 since I rolled all these. Advantage, but sure, why not? Does a 19 hit?
The scorpion?
Yeah.
19 hits.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's 25.
Nice.
I'm like, wait, that
That
doesn't
doesn't.
that doesn't seem right. Like 13 plus 9, that's not 19. That's not how math works.
Not usually, no.
Sometimes though. That's 22.
To hit?
Yep.
Hits.
Alright, now for damage. No, plus the D4.
Yeah, plus D4.
Claws. Fine. Clamps. Could be better. 12, 14, 20, 23 for the first hit. Whew. Second one. It's a little better. It's 8, 16, 21, 27, 30. 30.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
That's 53 points of damage. Not even a crit. That's.
I know.
This,
I know. It's
I
so
know.
frustrating.
What's going on with you?
Must be terrible.
That's the
Always
first
attacks at
damage.
advantage. No crits.
That is the first bit of damage it's taken, yeah.
I was fighting the lobby.
Stupid team.
All right. That goes Kulkras's turn. Kulkras is just held in this scorpion's grasp. Just you like this thing is just full of meat, and anywhere you hit it, you will damage it.
Hit it from the underside.
That goes Kulkras's turn. It is now Tony's go.
You know that we're all
Some people are full of water. Some people are bullshit.
Glorious meat.
Tony is going to look around and goes.
I'll just kind of stare at him.
What am I doing?
The Manticore is weak. I will take charge.
Come on, Tony. We don't want to kill you. We haven't been hurting you at all. I don't think.
Tony looks at you, Vaxxus, and he goes, "No hard feelings, but you look a lot like my oppressors." And he's just gonna punch you.
All right, I see how this is.
Banishment for you, big guy.
I got nothing left.
Yeah,
I can,
Tony-
Just
Tony
two
needs a
normal punches.
banishment timeout.
what do you like a 30
Figure out
again?
what he's done.
One is close to a 30.
Is it hit?
Actually, yeah. One's a 30, one's a 33.
Yeah, they.
Oh, sorry, 25 and 28.
Yeah, they definitely both. Gonna have to roll individual damage.
Yep.
I just hope the first one doesn't kill me because the second one will bring me to 1 HP. If that's the case.
We shall see.
And if you need it, I can still rebarb one for that roll.
It's not going to help because his attack roll is so high. He's
He
probably
does
not
add a
gonna-
lot to his
He's a
attack.
plus 20.
Plus 12.
He definitely rolled very well. This
Double tracks.
15 points of damage for the first one.
Ooh, get wrecked. I got 1 HP left, so I'm alive. It doesn't matter how much it does because I'm back to 1.
He punches you with the force of everything he's got with his second one. What does Death Ward look like once it's activated?
I mentioned it before. It was
I know
way
what
back,
it
but
does,
it
but what does
was.
it look like?
Yeah, it's like that little predator shroud. It's kind of translucent. It kind of hovers around your form.
Ooh.
So, I mean, you can still see people clearly, but it's like this little fuzzy veil that kind of surrounds
Nice.
somebody.
That's enough to like distort his punch. Like he's punching through you, but you still have that weird sheen of like, what the fuck am I punching? And that kinetic energy is dispersed, keeping you at one hit, at 1 health.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Don't
alive.
forget that Tony takes damage.
Tony does take. Tony is immune to poison.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Otherwise, he would.
What
Yeah,
a jerk.
I tried.
Says, do you want me to put you in a cage for safety?
Don't you dare,
The
Shiima.
safety cage.
Okay, but just let me know.
Tony is going to back up 20 feet. He's going to.
I'm gonna swing at him.
Go for it.
That pissed me off.
Next turn, he's going to try to charge at you.
I'll say, could I add my fear into this if I hit him?
You can add your fear and you can add your banish.
I
If
don't
you
have
choose.
enough charges for that.
Okay, then you can add your fear.
I still hit him though, so we'll see how this goes. That is definitely gonna miss.
Do you have enough charges for remove curse?
I do actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that definitely misses. I rolled pretty low. 13.
13 unfortunately misses.
Okay. Woof. Alright, there goes my reaction.
Unless Shiima wants to attempt to silvery barbs that one to potentially roll higher. Your call.
It can't make you roll higher. It makes you roll lower.
It makes you re-roll.
Yeah, but the point is to get a lower roll, right?
Or higher.
Well, in Silvery Barbs, you re-roll and take the new number regardless.
Yeah, it's a neutral. Like, re-roll that. You're too low, I want you higher. You're too high, I want you lower.
Oh, I thought it was just for like enemy attacks.
Anyone, any roll.
If not, it's no big deal.
You have to use the lower roll. Yeah, it's about
really?
making it roll lower.
Oh.
I've been doing this for a long time, Jay.
Okay, alright. My
I've been
mistake.
barbing so
No
many
worries,
people.
that's
Okay, alright. Miss.
Yeah,
He backs up. It is now those two guys' go. It's the bagmen. The bagmen are going. One's gonna fiddle with the lock.
We were talking about bringing Jobber back from the prior campaign. That'd be kind of cool.
Wow. They are trying to fiddle with the lock on this cage, and
Should have cut
they
their damn
cannot.
nails.
They're
Yeah, should that be a disadvantage because their nails are so
no.
They have to go like this, like, I can't get it.
They're not having the best of times managing this. Like their dexterity isn't bad. I just rolled like dog shit.
I feel like it should be bad because they have such long nails.
The Nosferatu.
So the cage is not open as of yet. Now it's the Manticore's go.
Well, you guys are going to take care of the cage.
Should the Manticore like
Because-
yeet those guys across the room? Is he strong?
I'm okay right now, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeet the bag, man.
Well, what you can do is you can just jump up on the other part and put the enemy in front of you, so his charge has to hit him.
Yeah, Johnny will switch around.
That'll teach the bastard.
Is this damage action? You know what? He's gonna chance it. The Manticore is going to pull out a vial that he keeps in his little like short shirt that he has on, and he's going to inject himself with a boost of magical adrenaline. He's casting haste on himself.
Oh damn. Okay. I forget. Does that give you more attacks?
It gives him one. Unfortunately, it costs an action to do, but he does get one extra attack, and his AC goes up by 2.
So he's doubled.
So he's going to use one of his. He's going to use his last attack action to grapple one of the bagmen and just like pull him away from the door. He rolled a natural 19. They rolled a natural 8, even with bonuses that fails, and yeah, he just sort of like drags them away. He does take an attack of opportunity against one of the bagmen.
Hopefully he's taking the one that hasn't received any damage away.
Unfortunately, that does hit.
There's still a lot. You're right. There's still a lot of enemies in the field. Whew.
The Manticore takes 16 points of damage. He has to make a Constitution save. He just makes his con save to maintain concentration on haste. He's going to pull the bagman back just far enough away, but still maintaining range of the... Oh wait, no, the other guy used his reaction, so he's just going to drag this guy out here.
Does he have to do concentration on something he injected himself with?
It's just the way he's casting haste. Like that's his flavor of spellcraft.
Throw that guy in front of Tony as he's charging.
Make him trip over the bad man.
Not my attack.
Alright. That ends the Manticore's go.
I mean,
As-
it's the end.
It is the end of the round. It's 1 a.m. We are
Yeah.
fighting.
Round took half an hour.
We are fighting in the lair of the Manticore. The Lamia has been slain, who has been mind controlling her husband for who knows how long. And Vaxxus is almost on the brink of annihilation. And there's still a massive wave of animal folk and beast men on the other side of this door. And it's probably only a matter of time before they come a-knocking.
Hey guys.
But that's a problem for next episode.
Guys, what are you doing in there?
Guy, if you'd be so kind as to disengage the battle map.
Guys, what are you doing in there? You guys having fun? I want to have fun.
Thank you all so very much for tuning in. We look forward to seeing you in the next one. If you enjoy our show, please consider donating at our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative. Every dollar that goes our way goes towards improving the quality of the stream overall, giving us access to better minis, better cameras, better equipment, better everything. For your contribution, we will shout out your name at the beginning of the episode that you have become a patron. We will include your name in the credits here as long as the internet continues to exist in its current form. You can join our Discord and tell me what a bad job at the DMing I'm doing. The Lamia probably could have survived one more round if I had remembered how things work, but yeah, that's fine. And of course, if we get 10 patrons, I will wear a wig for an entire episode. And the more 10 patrons we get, the more episodes of wig wearing I will do. Cap of 10 right now, 10 episodes, but if there is a demand, I will continue. Absolutely. That's canon. So of course, don't forget to keep an eye on From Outer Space in the following weeks to come. We look forward to seeing you in the next one, and please, please, please stay incredible.
The llama is slain. Long live the king.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.